Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I say behave in the chat while I'm away before I reach. I said behave in the chat before I reach. It's not muted, Daisho. I checked. Super 35p 500, hello. Bad behavior all around. Yes, very exciting, OP. That's very exciting. Just 1 year. Very exciting. But anyway, 20 minutes until the stream officially starts. I'm just going to chill a bit. I'm going to chill by, let me see, where is it? Terrico? By watching a YouTube poop.
Okay, kid. Here's where you're gonna learn what it takes to be a real mafioso. All right. Now, climb up on the stage. Be careful not to rip your suit.
Tonight I'm doing a little burglary. Tommy.
Oh. True Gunner material. This is the true Gunner experience, by the way, lurkers. The true original OG Gunners.
What do you need, Tommy?
Listen, today's gonna be a lot better, I promise.
I sure as hell hope so.
Now, all the politicians in the...
Unknown entity B10. Hey, Perm. I've noticed a rise in people calling others that they shorted people. Would you like the brutally honest answer to that, unknown entity? Would you like the brutally honest answer to that? I'll give you the brutally honest answer to that. 2 words. Mental illness. That's it. Height of consent. Does it really matter? God. Goodness me. If these people see grown adult men or women and think of them as children just because of their height, says a lot about them.
City is stupid!
Nice job, Tom.
Nobody wants to end up like Tommy.
They're all dead! What?
They were all dead.
What? Okay, we'll go back. Jesus. Are you from the police?
Vincenzo.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. Features of time. Zavok, do you remember the original Mafia Racing segment? Remember that? Oh shit, that mean you are streaming. I didn't notice. I did say for the month of October, every Tuesday and Wednesday is a guaranteed stream day. Unless I say otherwise. Same time as always. The 9 AM slot. Well, it's my time 9 AM or the 9 PM for the Westerners. Vincenzo died. Oh no. Oh no.
Hello, is there anyone home?
Vincenzo died. Vincenzo died.
Vito, come on, huh? We gotta move.
Family kidnapped by ninjas.
Oh no! Are we kidnapped by ninja?
No, please don't.
Vincenzo died?
Just go. The work won't work.
I'm trying to get to sleep.
Where are you going?
There we go, the box.
I could eat a horse.
I could eat a horse, hooves and all.
You don't even know how much I'm looking forward to your horse.
Can I get you anything else, Adana?
A horse. Today's job is just for relaxation, boys. We lost Hami.
Oh no. Okay, that was a nice start. That's fine. I want to find a good one. Let's see. I'm gonna find another YouTube pool while I'm looking. Zephyr, shut up. Something classic. Something extremely classic. Yes, an extreme classics. There we go.
Chocolate cake.
When I was a boy, I had a favourite boy. It was when my mum made boy. Oh, I love boy.
Oh,
My
oh.
mum, she says to me,
Listen, Michael.
if there's any left over at the end of the day, you can take some to school tomorrow to have at playtime, or at lunchtime, or at playtime, or at play lunch. So I used to go to school with a piece of chocolate boy in my little box, and I'd be walking to school in my little box. Yeah. And I'd get to school, and it would be
I feel like this is a... I almost feel like this is a Filthy Frank reference. If you know, you know, Lurkus. I really thought this was a Papa Franco reference when I first watched it. Yes, I am aware about that too, unknown entity.
playtime or lunchtime, and I'd open up the box, take it out. Open up the paper. Look at it. Gonna get it. Yeah. Well, look at it.
Chocolate cake. I want to eat chocolate cake now. Especially the mud cakes. Chocolate mud cake. I do like just pure chocolate on chocolate on chocolate. Oh my goodness, chocolate on chocolate on chocolate. Chocolate cake. Chocolate cream. Then chocolate cake. Then chocolate cream. Then chocolate cake. Then chocolate cream. Ooh, that's so good. I also don't really mind if it's just one whole slab of cake with chocolate icing on top. Oh goodness me, I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Daisho, shut up.
I loved my mum's chocolate boy. Yes.
Oh yes, I would know. I would know, OP. I'm subscribed to Michael Rosen. I would know.
And I went to bed, and I was fast asleep. And then, in the middle of the night, I woke up and I thought, chocolate boy. Maybe I could go downstairs and have a little look at it. No one would know. So I got up out of the bed, along the passage, careful not to tread on the creaky floorboard outside Mum and Dad's bedroom, because if they wake up and find me, I'll be in big trouble, so really quiet.
Oh no.
Are they still asleep?
Yeah, just you asleep.
Yes. Okay. Along the passage.
Oh,
down
you
the
prefer
stairs,
contrast?
into the kitchen.
Okay, question, Lurkis. Question. There's one thing that always confuses me. Red velvet cake. Is red velvet cake basically chocolate cake with beetroot as coloring? Is that how red velvet cake is made? Is that how velvet cake is made? Red velvet cake. I don't know. I always eat red when I'm served red velvet cake. When I'm served red velvet cake, I don't even know what it tastes like. I like the color, but I have no idea. It's my understanding of red velvet cake is that it's a chocolate cake with, if you want 100% natural, you use beetroot colors. Or if people don't care about the cost and people don't care about the quality and just care about the cost, red coloring. That's my impression of red velvet cake. Oh yeah, speaking of cake, I want to talk to you about a specific cake later on after this video.
Kitchen. Open the cupboard and take it out. Just have a little look at it.
Why would you want to look at a chocolate cake if you're not going to eat it? It's just going to tempt me more. I might as well eat it if I'm going to grab it just to look at it. I have you know, Orion, this video has 12 million views. I have you know. This video has 12 million views.
And then I notice some little crumbs on the plate. So I think if I lick the end of my finger, I could pick
Okay, Zavot, thank you. After this, we're going to watch Katya's YouTube poop.
up some of those crumbs. Oh yeah, look at that, a little sort of sticky little. And then I notice on the side of the boy, there's some little crumbly bits just falling off. So I think if I take a knife,
I could just tidy it up a little bit. No one would notice.
scrunch it all together, and there's the crumbly bits and the sticky bits, and it's all gonna go in there. Yeah.
I don't know.
And then I notice that as I've tidied it up a little bit over here, then maybe I could just
Even it up a bit over here, so I take the knife again.
Oh
and
no,
this
he's
time,
gonna finish the whole cake.
And I've got a whole
He's gonna finish
slice this time. Yeah, and it's all gonna go in there. It's a belly.
Oh no!
And now I got the taste of it in my mouth, and I can't stop myself, so I go. And I got all these slices.
No! Oh no!
I can't stop myself.
Oh, he's in trouble. Mom is gonna kill him. Oh no! Oh no! No! His mom is gonna kill him now.
Oh no!
It's all gone.
Oh no!
Oh,
Yeah, you
no.
realize.
They're bound to notice now. What am I going to do? I know. I'll wash up the plate and the knife, and they won't
Know anything about it?
Good thinking. Take the plate and the knife and wash it up.
Hello, Kathy. Welcome.
And back up to bed. stairs.
Along the passage. Now I know where the creaky floorboard is now, so all I've got to do is tread over it.
Careful now. Are they still asleep?
Are you still asleep? Indeed.
Yes, it's okay.
Into the
Bedroom.
into
Bed.
nice warm feeling. Chocolate cake in my belly. Goody goody goody.
YouTube, why would you do such a thing? YouTube, why would you do such a thing? Of all the videos you could recommend me after watching this. I'm gonna look for Katya's video now. Let me see. I hope I can find it. YTP. Anyone have the title of the Katya video? YouTube poop? Anyone? Anyone? I hope. Let me see. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Which one is it? Is it this one? 4 days ago.
I was about to say, I would never talk about my Oshi like that. And I realized I would. Which is a man I happen to find very attractive.
Oh no. Oh no.
I do want a Scooby snack. I deserve a Scooby snack.
Yes, it is.
Shut up, you're actually stupid and I hate Josh Hutcherson. Hate you, Josh Hutcherson. Okay, I friggin' hate
Josh Hutcherson.
Just like when people complain about my brutality. I feel like it's my job to be a little brutal.
Actually, you went vegan?
Oh no.
I'm pescatarian.
Been crossfaded into a new dimension, man.
To be Figsy!
Girl have hobbies.
Oh wow. Thank you for the nostalgia, Katya. Thank you so much for the nostalgia.
I can't do. Give me more stuff. Oh, it really does look like a Labubu.
F-150 here.
I hate Labubus. I hate them so much. Why would you want a Labubu if you have a perfectly functioning Fumo? Why would you want a Labubu if you have a perfectly functioning Fumo?
Just to suffer.
Look at this guy. You don't get it. You don't see the vision. You don't understand that vision.
Just to suffer.
My dream is to have
Josh Hutcherson.
My schedule this week didn't allow me to have sex.
Oh no.
Where his
F-150. America's strongest truck is built Ford tough. That's it, boys. Bat it out for second place.
I like feathery it feels. Like I know that's like a thing because they're owls, but like this is hard. Hello, Milena. You would like a senior pass with a slide, and for 4 hours already. Your total is $14. Here you go. Please. A gelatin starts to percolate through your pores. Make sure damp towel to take the gelatin and scoop it, and then push it back into your pores.
What?
I'm trying to think.
Oh no.
Katya got me a lion. Well, she didn't get me a lion. The lion killed people in the casino, and then I took it.
Okay. I don't know what else to say. But thank you for the nostalgia trip in the current year, Katya. I am very much appreciative. Just like CS188, till this very day he is making high quality YTPs. One day I hope I have enough skill to make a YTP. One day I hope. Oh boy, 3 minutes until the stream starts. 3 minutes until the stream starts. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to talk about another cake that I really like. Have you all heard of a Guinness cake? Have you all heard of a Guinness cake, Lucas? Ooh, you're in for a treat, aren't you? Ooh, you're in for a treat. You are in for a treat. Imagine this. Imagine this. You, firstly, do everything you would normally do to bake a chocolate mud cake. Just the cake. The cocoa powder, the sugar, the eggs, the flour, all of that. Mix it all up, except you add one more ingredient. And it's a pretty obvious ingredient. It is a pretty obvious ingredient. I'm sure you already know, right? Spoiler alert, it's in the name. You don't get just any Guinness though. Don't get just any Guinness. You get one of those extra stout Guinness. Because a draft Guinness... Love has shut up. Zephyr, shut up. You need the extra stout. Simply because. The flavor of the Guinness malt, you can really taste it. You taste it. Oh my goodness. Once you pour that in, you start to bake your cake. And then next. The next thing you need to do. The point is not the alcohol, Zavok. The point is not the alcohol. The point is the malted flavor of Guinness. The malted flavor of Guinness. While the cake is baking, you start to worry about the icing then. The icing, you can do whatever you want with it actually. If you're on the sweet side, just use like cream and sugar or something like that. Whipped cream and sugar. But if you're on the really, you want the, you know, the, how should I say? The sophisticated side. What you will do is, you grab, you know, your thickened cream. You grab the choice of sweetener you like, whether it's honey, whether it's sugar, whatever you like. And then you get a little bit, just a little bit of cream cheese. You mix it all up. You mix it all up until it turns into like a whipped cream consistency, a whipped cream consistency. When the cake is ready, just pour all that cream on top of the cake itself. Of course, you let the cake cool down first. Zephyr, from personal experience, you just need to try hard enough. Honey does work as long as you try hard enough. But oh boy, when it's ready, let me see if I can find a photo of it. Let me check. Let me see. The whole idea of it, it's meant to resemble a cup of Guinness. That's the entire idea of it. Load faster. Load faster. There we go. The whole idea is this is the end result. The whole idea of it is that it's meant to resemble a Guinness. Like in a cup. You have the dark black, the dark black liquid on the bottom, and on the top you have the froth. And oh boy, if you can make a good Guinness cake, it is really good. But I still miss a good old mud cake. I miss an old-fashioned mud cake, actually. Chocolate mud cake. It's a very simple recipe. Just, long story short is, prepare how you would usually do with a chocolate cake. The only difference is that you add one extra ingredient, which is the Guinness stout. It has to be the extra stout, not the draft. The draft is for drinking. The draft is for easy drinking, and therefore it has not enough flavor to give you that distinguishable, noticeable flavor of Guinness. You need the extra stout for that. The end. Chocolate cake. Well, Guinness cake. Or for those who don't care about the brand, is the chocolate malt cake. Well, potato, we were just watching a YouTube poop about chocolate cake. Okay. I guess now is the time to get started. Yep. And since Zephyr and a few other lurkers decided to be very misbehaving throughout my little short talk, I'm going to start with saying, and now because of you, Zephyr again, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell button, or something is going to happen to you at 3 a.m. tonight. $5 a month. $5 a month. Oh yeah. Oh, got so many things I want to talk about. What do I want to start with? I don't even remember what happens at 3 a.m. My employees are going to pay you a visit, Zenart, as they normally will. I send my employees out. If you cannot see them, make no mistake, they are there. They are there at 3 a.m. tonight, even if you cannot see them. Employees from a certain selection of rooms, as they say. Sunni 4076, you haven't been here for a while, welcome. Employee China, new Benmin is just look them up on the back rooms. 5 I love that. $5 a month. Codeman, welcome. I'm not getting paid, so I'm not the employee. Do they sing a concert in my room at 3 a.m.? $5, okay, sending. Anyway. Oh, how am I going to start this? Should I start with something a little more serious or something less serious? Alright, I want to start with, where is it? This post triggered me. I remembered this post existed and it triggered me immensely. And when I looked at its image, I just feel sick. Okay? I just feel sick and I feel disgusted. I just feel the absolute disgust and insult. I felt insulted personally. I felt insulted personally. And it is... I don't even know how to put it into words. But before it happened, before this picture, a lot of things happened that will tell us, that tells me that he does not give a shit. And after it happens, again, a lot of things tells me he does not care. It keeps happening, it keeps happening, it keeps happening. And I'll show you the image. I'm sure you all saw this image already. The shamelessness of this lip service. The complete shamelessness of this lip service. Last year, he pretends. Look how much he pretends to care. He's not even pretending hard enough. I remember hearing his voice on that VTuber award thing. He sounded so not interested. He does not care. Obviously, he does not care. And I'll show you a lot of examples of why he does not care. During one of these posts, we remember this one. We remember this one. The post I made. So many people, so many VTubers, one after another, struck. For how long? Wait, they're struck firstly for what reason? Supposedly. Showing a little skin on their VTuber avatar. Showing just a little skin on their VTuber avatar. For how long? For how long do the suspensions run? On average, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. On average. Sometimes a whole month. Because the VTuber decided to show a little too much skin, or they give the wrong labels to their stream tags while they show too much skin. It keeps happening. There's more. This is just B. And of course, while that is happening, we have, we have these. We have all of these. And we remember this one. We remember this avatar, don't we? And it just keeps happening, just keeps happening. Every single one after another. They're not even pretending. This is June 1st, by the way. All that crap about he does not care. Back in 2024, he does not care. He is literally mocking every single VTuber who uses. He is literally mocking every single VTuber who uses Twitch as a platform. There is no two ways about it. I can't find any other reasons. Lucy Pyre, this was back in June 1st, showing hips. Oh, by the way, remember this? Remember all this? I talked about it last stream. I told about it last week's stream. And of course, talking chair, Twitch unwritten rules that we know of. That only strongly affects VTubers. Let me just drink some coffee first. I'm gonna need coffee for today. Oh boy. Woke up early today, so much earlier, and I need coffee for today. It's always with this. It's always with all of this. Chibis as well. Chibis as well. So, I hung out in another mutual of mine. Her name is Gutsy. She's also a VTuber and she's streaming on Twitch right now, but she is expressing an interest in moving to YouTube as well. But yeah, she does not like, you know, the things that I don't like. I'm usually not a big, I am a very not a big fan, and I really do not enjoy off-brand of LS. I do not like it. I really do not like it. Never ever show me that. But she and I are understanding on this, and we do share that opinion, and also the opinion that chibis are not LS. And for those Westerners who do not understand the difference between those specific type of characters and the literal fucking chibi, it's your problem. It is your problem. It is your problem for lacking the cultural knowledge, for being so ignorant, for being so negligent, and for being so willfully stupid. Chibis are completely different. And by the way, it does not just apply to LS. It does not just apply to LS off-brand. Twitch also, you can have a completely adult-sized, adult proportion, adult face. Everything about your VTuber model can be completely adult. But even if they show a little bit of skin, you are in trouble as a VTuber. I mean, interesting though. I did listen to Gutsy's rant about the whole off-brand, and she's entitled to her own opinion, but I would say as a matter of personal taste, I do share in her distaste for it. If there are ever LS characters, I prefer them to exist in a show that is completely SFW. I do not really appreciate blatant off-brand like that. But yeah, Twitch is a whole different level anyway. They literally banned any VTuber, for anything that can be construed that can be construed. Not just actually is, but can be interpreted by someone arbitrarily as even remotely, what's the word? Evocative, provocative, banned, completely banned. 2 weeks, 1 week, 2 weeks, minimum. And this is and I'm going to talk about something else that has happened over the past few days. Well, it happened yesterday and day before. And it shows to me how disgusting of a platform it is. And why more like the leadership on this platform is disgusting. The leadership on Twitch is absolutely disgusting, and I will show you later. I can't show you too much. But I will talk about it in enough detail for you to understand, okay? Enough detail. And I'll try to find a video of the person who was affected, if I can find it. Let's move on to the next page. Archive your stream, the remainder of your stream immediately. If your appeal is wrongfully denied, publicize the stated reason for your enforcement action and link to your archive stream. Any clarifications received through direct correspondence with Twitch staff may prove very valuable for ensuring more consistent enforcement. And here is the problem. This is the problem with a lot of situations. This is the and I'm going to talk about certain things that will be even more overtly political, unfortunately. A lot more overtly political. When I try to stream, like I say, when I try to stream, unless I have a very specific topic in mind that I feel is very important, I will try to talk about things that are tangentially political or somewhat related, but not something on the topic of politics itself. I hope you all understand why I'm saying lurkers, because my politics post on X is politics enough. So when I stream, I try to limit it a little bit for my own sake. But this is something that I do not know that is I'm not talking about the problem in itself, but I'm talking about the messaging, the moral of the story, okay? I'll try to cover it later, but let's continue. Let's see some more. Even male VTubers. I do not trust them. This was back in January 24, but I'm sure you all watched this already. 1 month ban. Some of them get 1 month ban. Anime VTube. Something is very, very wrong. Okay, you all get the point. You all get the point, I hope. So with that out of the way, we're going to get to this story. We're going to get to this very recent story that took place about a day or so ago, if I recall correctly. I just to lay things a bit bare, I have no idea who any of these are. To caveat with all this, because I do not give a crap about IRL streamers other than the big names like Asmon or XQC. Who else? Hassad. Who else? Emiru, yeah. Pokemon, that Valkyrie, all those. The biggest names. Other than that, I do not know any other streamers. But this story came into the news cycle, and I was quite disgusted by what has happened. So this is the story of 2 streamers, and I'm feeling secondhand embarrassment that Mina, your Asian background, your Asian parenting should have taught you enough. They should have taught you enough that this is not how you behave. Please, this is not how you behave. This is not how you behave. I don't think I will show you the video. If you want to watch the video, you can at your own time. And we are not going to watch this video because it is, let's just say it as it is. It is an assault on this guy. It is an assault on this guy in a sexual nature by 2 women live on stream. I want to emphasize to you, live on stream. Initially, when it happened, they got nothing. No bans, no suspensions, no warnings, nothing. Until people saw this stream and they started expressing outrage. Let me see if I can find this man Saeed. He's the victim. Let's see if I can find Saeed's response. Let's see if I can find his response.
I didn't want to tell my parents.
Let's see if okay, let's have a look. This, I hope this is the entirety of it.
And
this guy is the victim, by the way. He's the victim. Unequivocally, he's the victim. If you actually watch the stream that I'm linking to you, by the way, if you're watching the stream that I'm linking to you, by the way, no, this video, let me pin it. Let me just pin it for a few minutes. I'll try and pin it for a few minutes. Pin. I'll unpin it after a bit. This is basically, he very loudly said on video, and there's a few more snippets of the stream itself, but he said very loudly, "I do not consent." He said it very, very loudly. "I do not consent." He said it a few times. These 2 individuals ignored his request, ignored his demand. "He does not consent. Do nothing to me. I do not want you to do anything to me. I do not consent." They did it anyway. And if you watch that video, and there are a few more videos also on that's spreading around X, They dragged him to a bed. And then they started to have their way with him. And the lady to the left, her name is Zoe, by the way, Zoe Spencer, if I recall correctly. She said very loudly, "Turn off the video, turn off the feed now." As they were doing whatever they were doing to this guy. And then now, this is his video, by the way. This is his account of the situation.
It did affect me a lot. And this situation did bring back those memories. And it was hard to move past it originally. I went ahead and talked to my friend about it. I didn't want to tell my parents. And it did affect me a lot. And this situation did bring back those memories. And it was hard to move past it originally.
There's a longer one. But I don't know if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Where's his full video? Let me see. Maybe let me find it on where is he? Where is the guy? 1 minute, okay. Okay. So this guy, further context, he is Faith Silky's assistant. So basically does all of the admin work for him. And basically, Silky had to bail him out. Distance him from those two women. And I think I found his full statement. Let's see if it's the full statement.
That being banned is not really anything to me, because at the end of the day, like, sexual assault is a crime. And people that say that it's not sexual assault, I don't know what you think sexual assault is, or anything like that, but I don't know what to tell you. Like, as a person that's literally dealt with sexual assault previously, it has taken a lot, like a large total on my head. I've dealt with something like this before, and I didn't want to. When I dealt with it originally, I was working at a job, and it was a gym, and I told my boss about it, and all he did was make jokes about it. And I tried to talk about it a lot more, and I didn't want to tell my parents. And it did affect me a lot.
Hello, Sheriff.
This situation did bring back those memories. And that day I was alone, and I just didn't want to, like, I just sat there and thought to myself over and over again. And even this morning, I did wake up. I mean, I'm grateful for having friends and stuff like that, and they did reach out to me just to make sure I'm okay. But it did take a lot out of me to sit down and talk about this. Like, people that blame other like streamers for not doing anything, they did do stuff. I've had conversations with multiple other streamers, and they did offer me solutions, and I didn't take them because I just didn't think the outcome would happen.
Okay. Now some updates. As you can see in the post, it happened recently, but about a week ago. It's in the scheme of things, it's quite some time ago that it happened. And only now in the recent few days did it blow up. And throughout the duration when it happened, on day one that it happened, these two streamers, these two women streamers, Nina and Zoe, they were not suspended, they were not given warnings, they were not banned, nothing. Only in the past few days when this story blew up, only then, as you see in this post that I've linked, Twitch decided to suspend them. Now, would you like to see a slap on the face? Would you like to see a slap on the face? But before I get ahead of myself, for those who do not know, if you already know what happened, don't say anything. But for those who do not know, would you like to guess how long these two women were suspended? Would you like to guess? Would you like to guess? Come on, have a guess. Have a guess. I will show you. I will show you. The first one, less than 24 hours, less than a day. The second one, slightly over a day, but less than 2 days. These two, for the act of literally assaulting a man against his consent, against his will, against his repeated demands for asking them to stop, saying that he does not consent. Less than a day, less than 2 days. By the way, during the weekend. Meanwhile, you have VTubers for showing a little too much skin on stream. 1 month, 2 weeks if you are lucky. This, and make no mistake, Twitch only did this because the story blew up. They only did this because the story blew up. You need to do better. Lip service, pathetic lip service. You need to do better. He told you repeatedly, time after time after time after time after time. He does not want that to happen. Stop touching him. He does not consent. Stop grabbing him. Stop touching him. Stop doing whatever you're doing to him. Did you listen? Oh, you did listen. You did hear it, but you didn't listen. You still kept doing it. You thought he was joking. You thought he was joking. And those people, as Stilo said down there, if it was a man and the victim was a woman, he would be banned for life. Or if he is lucky, 1 year. This rings hollow, doesn't it?
And this whole thing, y'all know exactly what situation I'm talking about. This whole thing just made me realize, bro, that I gotta do better. I gotta do better as a person. I got people supporting me. I got people looking up to me, and I gotta do better, bro. And if things happen, you know, instead of just wondering if it's really wrong or not, I'm just gonna go up there and say, yo, bro, that was my fault. And I'm very...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This disgusts me. Her voice disgusts me. Her accent disgusts me. She's trying too hard. Firstly, she's trying too hard. Secondly, she has no remorse. This person has no remorse. I do not think she is. In fact, deep in her heart, she is gloating. She only had less than 2 days suspension. Twitch let her go in less than 2 days. Imagine that. Imagine that. And this reminds me of a news article that I read quite a few years ago already. At this point, I'll try and find that article, but this is so tiresome. She has very much abandoned any Asian. Yup. Really. If I have to make a comparison, it's like in Warhammer. You have gone full chaos. You have gone full chaos, as they would say. The problem is, Johnny, the problem is the competitor. I think it's just, I would say, people get afraid, and I would know it firsthand, but people do get afraid of leaving their comfort zone. And when so many streamers have spent some even years on Twitch, you kind of, especially VTubers, it's a bit hard to say, I'm done here, go somewhere else. And there's a lot of apprehension. For instance, you don't know whether you're moving to a different platform is going to be better. And of course, Kick, for all its sufficient alternatives and for all its attempts at, I would say, courting the VTubers, people will still remember Kick as the exile streaming platform. And yes, Twitch enforcement of copyright is a lot more manageable. For instance, we can watch things that have copyrighted music on Twitch, and Twitch does take the effort to mute out the copyrighted segments in the VODs automatically without directly affecting you. Because here's the thing. Twitch as a user-friendly platform, it is undeniable. As a practical platform, you can't really go wrong with using Twitch as a streamer. And to be really blunt, if let's just say all things are equal. Let's say all things are equal. Let's say YouTube and Twitch has the exact same reputation and the exact same exact same moderation standards, exact same enforcement standards. Okay? If I had to choose one platform to stream on, whether it's YouTube or Twitch, based on the features that's been provided to me and based on its propensity for causing glitches and bugs, I would prefer Twitch for sure. For sure. But that's of course assuming all things are equal. Moderation is not a problem. That's assuming if moderation isn't a problem. That's assuming if company culture isn't a problem. That's assuming if leadership was not a problem. Of course, I would prefer Twitch. All things considered. Yeah, YouTube, you get your votes are there permanently until you want to delete them. That's one thing. But still, I use Twitch right now is for two main reasons. Firstly, I would like to spend time with you lurkers, watching things unrestricted, have a watch along with you all unrestricted, and we can have proper discussions on unrestricted videos and stuff like that. And then secondly, because I have quite a few mutuals who are still using Twitch. My only real thing that I can really do right now, unless they make me snap, unless Twitch makes me snap, like arbitrarily suspending me over something stupid, I will continue to make complaints publicly on X about the issues with Twitch. I might even talk about it on stream. But for now, because I have mutuals, I have friends on Twitch, and I know I can watch things with relative ease on Twitch, and the infrastructure is quite convenient, I will keep using for now. It will take a while before that happens, unfortunately, Zero. I do not understand why I have to make a choice between Twitch and YouTube. I just want Elon, please sharpen your X streaming platform, and please organize with the OBS team to have proper integration with X. Because right now, OBS only has proper integration with YouTube and Twitch. It needs to be on X. I need proper integration on X. And also X needs to have proper monetization for streaming. And yeah, the next big thing also, Elon's streaming platform needs to allow for custom emotes on stream. I heard, well, the other alternative is Elon creates his own OBS. X OBS. He will have to do that. Elon will have to develop his own OBS system. If he does, I can tell you I'm willing to migrate. I'm willing to migrate to this other OBS. Elon has too many things he wants to juggle, that's true. He has too many things he wants to juggle, and he ends up slowing down the entire process. He wants to improve his AI. He wants to improve his space travel. He wants to improve his rockets. He wants to talk about colonizing Mars. He wants to expand on his Wi-Fi service, his Starlink. He wants to do all kinds of things. So it will take a very, very, very long time before Elon can refine his streaming service on X, and before he will introduce an alternative to OBS that will have proper integration with X. So yeah, Elon cares about his waifu. I understand. But at some point, Grok-chan needs to just say, "You have done enough for me for now. Go focus on your other projects, Elon." Miss BJS, I am not surprised that Elon is immature. Honestly. I am not surprised. Really not surprised. He is... This is the thing with people with a... This is the thing with people who has mentally min-maxed, I would say. They have quirks. People who have min-maxed their talents and their skills and their intelligence, or whatever word it is, they max out certain attributes and they minimize other attributes. It is expected. And I have seen people who are extremely talented. I have seen people who are extremely driven, or people who have done really, really big things, but they end up doing very weird things on the side. It's like they over-obsess on certain... It's like they over-obsess on certain things that really ultimately does not matter. Or they can never talk without raising their voice, and they don't notice that they're shouting. Or basically eccentricities. Long story short, eccentric people with very weird thinking. They're capable of achieving a lot of really great things, but the cost of that talent and that achievements is that somewhere in their brain there is an underspec. It's underspec per se. So yeah, that is my perception of Elon. Elon is very self-conscious about his skills in video games, to the point that he will throw a fit and grumble about it when people laugh about his gaming expertise. That's his flaw. It is what it is. Alright, let me see if I can find this article, because Mulgus 7. I know that you're trying to make a jab at me, aren't you? And even till now, some more and more VTubers are starting to... They're slowly, granted it's slowly, but Akuma Miko is... I think she has been, I would say, on hiatus for a long time. I can't really remember, but she has recently announced that she's getting sick of Twitch as well. She's getting sick of Twitch as well. So she is slowly transitioning to here, to YouTube. You know what? Since I'm on Miko's this Akuma Miko's topic. Let me see if I have sub to her. Let me see. What is her YouTube channel? 给我看啊，等一下，给我看。Oh, she's already streamed. She has already started streaming there. Okay, that's good to see. Anyway, she's not streaming today, it seems. But either way, this was her reason for leaving. For some reason, making affiliate is not the problem. But I think what really snapped her personally was the way Twitch treats concurrent viewers. 10-hour stream meant nothing apparently. Is broken basically. I think the path to partner is basically broken at this point. Unless you're like obscenely large numbers of people who are willing, let's say, hypothetically, if you have obscenely large numbers of people who are willing to watch your streams and not just see you post on Facebook or X, only then it's achievable. Yeah, Twitch partner does not actually give you anything. It's just a bragging right. Yes, that's correct. Kershaw said it, but I think I should say it as well. Twitch partner does not give you anything of value. Unfortunate. It's just a bragging right. It is just a bragging right. While being a YouTube partner, you get like, basically, you get the emotes, you get the memberships, you get the super chats and all of that. Those are the perks of being a YouTube partner. But on the flip side, YouTube partner is a little harder as a baseline to achieve, because you actually have to put in the work to be recognized as a YouTube partner, to reach the requirements to be a YouTube partner. But Twitch affiliate, basically Twitch, if you are stuck at affiliates, it does not matter. Long story short, it does not matter. If you are stuck as affiliate, it does not matter. Being a Twitch partner is only as valuable as Twitch's reputation. And as it stands right now, Twitch reputation is not really good. And Dan Clancy only has himself to blame for the reputation of the platform being so bad. And Binted lying about Kershaw. What else is New Zero? And Binted always lies about Kershaw. She always lies about Kershaw. I don't know if it's a he or she, but the famous V-tweeter Binted, the new story is that Kershaw says that she needs to take a break from streaming, and Binted tried to spread a lie that said that, oh, Mythic Talent got kicked out Kershaw. It's a day of celebration, that's why she's not streaming. She is so upset that she got kicked out of Mythic Talent. Then it came out, Kershaw was just sick. Kershaw was just sick. She has trouble with her voice, so she's calling a few streams off. Binted is a serial liar, in my opinion. My impressions of Binted was already rock bottom when he tried to gaslight people into believing that Doki Bird was the perpetrator. My impression of Binted was already that bad. I remember Smug Galana was talking about Binted at that time as well. Basically, Binted blamed everything that happened to Doki Bird on her, on Doki Bird herself. Long story short, it just says, "Oh, you are a toxic person. That's why you got the treatment you received. It makes sense you got the treatment you received because you are a toxic person, Doki Bird." That was basically his entire thread of replies back on X when Doki Bird returned to streaming. And I made a post about it. Here's the thing, I did not even quote post Binted back then. I did not even quote post Binted. But for some reason, Binted saw my post. He saw my post and then blocked me. He saw my post and then blocked me. I was just quoting Alana. But for some reason, Binted was so self-conscious that he went to Alana's quote post, saw mine, clicked my profile and clicked block. I was not even directly replying to him. I was just quoting Alana. I was replying to Alana. And then over the days, off and on, days, months, off and on, he makes posts about me. He quote posts, he unblocked whenever I make a post about Binted that just so happened to involve Binted. Whenever I make a post that just so happened to involve Binted, Binted will do the very funny thing of unblocking me, quote my post with his own opinion, mocking me, then blocks me again before I notice and reply to him. Alana and Oko having some kind of here's the thing about Zeda. Here's the thing about me. I am a paradoxical person. Yes, Oko and I had a proper stream where we talked a bit to get to know each other a little more and talked a bit. But here's the thing about me when it comes to, I'm a bit paradoxical in the sense that I like complaining about things I don't like. I like talking about political things that I do not like. Social political things that I do not like. But one thing that I never really seem to care as much, unless there is a point to all of it, like a moral of a story, I don't care about interpersonal drama as much. I do not care about interpersonal drama as much, so I do not know what happened between Alana and Orko, but honestly, I do not care. But you can tell me if you want, but I'll just... You can tell me if you want, but I'll just file it off as... ancillary information to just like, I guess that happened type of thing. I won't actually go after anyone to focus on the drama between them. It's between them. I don't know what happened between Orko and... I don't know what happened between Orko and Alana. I don't care. And also, I heard about the Orko and Straub drama as well, but I also don't care. I am aware though of a pretty large drama between quite a lot of people I follow. Quite a lot of people that I follow. Can I call them mutuals? Yeah, I can technically call them mutuals because they are technically mutuals. I follow them, they follow me, but my mutuals with another one of Oko's friends. But I don't, if you know, you know. I just saw it from the sign and said that I am not involving myself in that. Yeah, Arden, yes. I am not. It is a result from the Cinder documents, yes. It is a result from the Cinder documents. I am not interested in that drama either. Just so y'all know. Just so y'all know. I could know a lot about all this drama, but I just choose not to. Because there's more things I want to complain about that affects more of us as a whole than things that just affect few people having an argument or bickering online. Because at the end of the day, what difference does it make if I take a side of one person over another person over interpersonal drama? What benefit do I get? On the other hand, if I talk about Sweet Baby Inc., is affecting my video games? Of course I care. It affects my video games. It affects everyone's video games. If I talk about Keir Starmer and the digital ID thing, of course I care. Because if digital ID gets implemented without resistance in UK, how long until it affects the rest of the world, including me? If I talk about Twitch doing double standards with streamers, IRL streamers, while treating VTubers like trash, I'm a VTuber. Of course it affects me, that's why I talk about it. At the end of the day, I guess, in a bit of a selfish way, I guess you can call me selfish in a way, but what mostly triggers me to talk about something is two things. First, how does it affect me? And secondly, does it trigger me does it irrationally trigger me? Things that irrationally trigger me, I'm sure you all probably know. People like John Sarkeesian or the Rice Man. He triggers me irrationally because his fraud behavior, his fraudulent personality just angers me every time. That's an example. As for this, whether it is Oko and Alana, Oko and Kitsu, or whoever it is, or Mizu or anyone else, I don't care. I won't consider him an arch enemy because I do not view him as having, how should I put it in a way that does not sound too mean? I want to pull a caliente on this, but I think I should not. I'm not going to pull a caliente on Rice Man. I'm not going to. And I do think Cinder drama is an okay story to address because it is talking about VTubing as a whole. VTubing on the Western side at least. And the Western side of VTubing is exponentially growing. And because the Western side, a lot of people will associate VTubers from its Western or American Western and American interpretation of the medium. I would say the reputation that it garners affects all VTubers. It affects all VTubers, whether it's the Japanese VTubing, whether it is Western VTubing, or whether it is Southeast Asian VTubing or East Asia VTubing. It affects all of us as a whole, because I do not want when people, because Turkey Tom, I remember, this is no hate towards him, but what's this? Turkey Tom, he has quite vocally said that based on his observation of VTubers, and of course because he's a Westerner, he's American, I think he's American, and so he has access mainly to Western VTubing. He has formed the opinion that VTubers is a medium of is a cesspool medium. And it's so unfortunate that he thinks that. But I can't blame him when you see this crap every day. VTubers starting drama with each other, starting nonsense with each other, flame wars with each other, attacking each other, harassing each other, brigading each other, leaving some of the dumbest, most insane takes on Twitter or X. On Twitter and X. I'd be shocked if Turkey Tom, as an outsider, he looks in and he says, "What a shit show." I can't blame him, because let's be fair here. Western VTubing, especially the big names, the biggest names, with a few exceptions, a lot of the big names and a lot of the even middle names, the middling names, they are not presenting themselves in the best way possible. People judge you based on what they see from you. And that is an undeniable fact. That is just an undeniable fact. So, the only way to properly rebuke Turkey Tom's opinions on VTubers, for instance, is for the entire various VTubers, especially in the Western scene, start to conduct themselves respectably. But I can't force them. And as long as I can't force them, they probably are going to double, triple down the way they usually do. And with things I said they're happening, it's just the reputation is still going to get muddied, unfortunately. But what can I do? I can only police my own behavior. Because I control myself. I do not control others. So I can only police my own behavior. But I'm just one literally who. I literally just streamed for 1 year. I'm considered a small literally who VTuber. Nowhere near even a sub-percentile able to influence the reputation of VTubing as a whole. But moving on back to the topic, we are getting a little bit sidetracked. I wanted to talk about a very on the topic of lip service, on the topic of the original topic was about Twitch, okay? Twitch do not apply their standards consistently and fairly. Because if they did, the moment that stream of those two women assaulting that man became public, they would have suspended them. Twitch would have suspended them for at least at the bare minimum half a year. And I still think that's lenient. But no, they were completely done. Nothing happened to them. Until recently, for the past few days, when the news came back into the news cycle and people started noticing and they complained to Twitch, only then those two streamers got a suspension. And the slap on the face is that the suspension didn't even last for 2 days. One of them, Zoe, got less than a day. The other one, Mina, got only slightly over a day. And the hard reality is, for the men, if the streamers who did that were men and the streamer and the person who was affected was a woman, there would be hell to pay for those two streamers. But we are not. I feel insulted. I feel so insulted, and I want to find this. I'm going to look for this old article for a moment. I'm going to look. Let me see if I can find this old article, because I need to. It is very important that you read this. Where is this woman? There we go. Let me look for the headlines. Okay. Let me just look for it, because this is the same. This is the same logic. Lurkers, especially the male lurkers. This is probably going to anger you, but I think even the female lurkers, this is probably going to anger you for very different reasons, okay? But this is a symptom. It is exactly, the situation is exactly as the headline says. Dodged prison because it would damage her career. Also, university student stab her boyfriend with a blade and may not go to jail because it would damage her prospects of a medical career, her court has heard. Aspiring surgeon punched and stabbed her boyfriend during an alcohol and narcotics-fueled role, admitted unlawfully wounding the other student who they met on a dating app, say she would take an exceptional course and defer sentence for 4 months, hinting that will not be jailed because of a talent. It seems to me that if this was a one-off, complete one, blah 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 blah. You wonder why things like this happened. You wonder why things like this happen. Less than 24 hours. Less than 2 days. It has been like this for years. It has been like this for years. It should be as much an insult to men as it is to women. Firstly, for those women who understands the value of equal in the legal system, this should be an insult to you. Okay? This should be an insult to all of us. This should be an insult as much as this should be an insult to men as well. Anyone, it should be an insult to everyone, basically. A legal, quote-unquote legal, a quote-unquote justice system that runs like this, playing favorites, arbitrarily not applying the law fairly over subjective reasonings, is pathetic. It is antithetical to justice. It is injustice. Whether you're a man or a woman, it does not matter. This is not fair. This is not fair. And this only fuels the stigma. And I notice the stigma indeed. Every time you see a post on X, you will always see a lot of people with the coffee cup emoji. And it's because of things like this that the reputation has devolved so much. It's only because of this. It takes two hands to clap. It really takes two hands to clap. This is why you see so many coffee cup emojis online whenever some news that involves a woman happen. Where a woman's in a position of perpetrating, you always see a coffee cup emoji. It's because the system isn't fair. We're not even talking. In an ideal situation, the legal system should be fair. No preferential treatment for a man or a woman. No favoritism for a man or a woman. At the end of the day, it is the person. That is proper fairness. That should be the case, but I don't know why it's not the case. Marco, welcome. And I notice now the chat. You two make stupid decisions, yeah. Last time they show you your what was it? Last time they'll show you your nickname. They'll show you your nickname. Now they just show you your handle in the chat. It's so messy. Yes, in a proper legal system, everyone from the president to the unemployed has to abide by the same law. It has to abide by the same law. Yes, that's true. I do not know why it has devolved into whatever this is. And people wonder why. Yes, DZ. And people wonder why. There is an influx of vigilante activity. When your legal system fails you, what do desperate people do? This is a question that needs answering. Zephyr, you asked for this. You asked for this. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell icon, or something's going to happen to you at 3 a.m. tonight. $5 a month. Oh, bro. And bro, you're back. You're back. Oh, exhausting. There's still one more thing I want to talk about. I think there's still one more thing I want to talk about. And it is about filthy lies. It's not a sweet little lie, it is a big, bitter lie. Make no mistake. But give me a few minutes to just rest a bit. I need to catch my breath and I need to rest. I'm still around, I'm lurking. One thing I always wanted to try is cocoa butter. I always share about cocoa butter, but I never really got a chance to actually try it on like sliced bread or something. Ugh. Anyway, while we... You have heard about the ongoing situation with Amiru and Miss Kif, right? I've heard of mischief in passing. All I know is that whenever people say the name mischief is usually in a negative connotation. Whenever someone discusses mischief, it's usually talking about how bad of a person he is. That is my impression of mischief, I guess. I don't know what. But I have been keeping track as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, never heard of mischief before. I've heard of mischief off and on. And whenever I hear of mischief, if he's not involved in some stupid drama, he's involved in some scandal. Those are the only contexts that I've ever heard mischief. Why did Philin do that? Why did Philin do that? I wouldn't want to associate with someone like Mischief. But apparently, he is not having a good time right now. He is having a very not good time right now. Oh my god, every time I see this, every time I see Dan Clancy's VTuber avatar, I feel like puking. Every time I see Dan Clancy's VTuber avatar, I feel like puking. I feel like I want to gag in disgust. I can feel his fakeness from here. It does feel like rubbing salt in the wound, Zero. It really does feel like rubbing salt in the wound. Before he made his appearance as a VTuber avatar for his once-off, he only used it once, by the way. Only once. His platform was on a banning suspension spree against so many VTubers. And then after it happened, Twitch was still on a banning and suspension spree for VTubers. I suspect that his artisan rigor would probably be mocked if they know. If I were the artist or the rigger for Dan Clancy's VTuber avatar, I would not announce it publicly. I would not. I would rather not. Yeah, but let's take a chance. I'm gonna take a short break so that I can watch something. This is Andrew is gonna talk about. Oh, what's this anime about? I want to click on this short so I can. Okay, back to this. I'm done. So Andrew Esquire, well, Andrew. I'll just call him Andrew from Legal Mindset. Andrew from Legal Mindset, he has broken down the incident with Mischief and Emiru. It will affect Twitch, undeniably. And because it will affect Twitch as a whole, I want to see what actually happened between the both of them. I've heard some of Emiru's talks, but Mischief, his response is basically attack Emiru. It's basically gaslighting. But of course, I do not know who's telling the truth. But it seems on the balance of things, based on personal testimony of those who are involved, who have close knowledge of the situation. So people who personally know Mischief, the people who personally know Emiru, such as Asmon, for instance, and he confirms with a few other individuals whom he did not name, but he vouches that those people exist and those people are of the same opinion that, on balance, Mischief is making a lot of big mistakes, according to him.
Emaru versus Miskiff. There are giant allegations, some of which could be criminal, as we investigate this streamer on streamer battle. Of course, Legal Mindset, we teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. This is the Fast Facts version of the latest in legal news. If you like the Fast Facts, if you like the format, make sure to like the video and leave a comment below. So let's jump right into it today with this, which is a highly requested topic with massive legal implications. Could be the streaming court case that I think might even go beyond the Ethan Klein versus Frogan and Denims and Casey Tron, although that's a pretty crazy one as well. But this one is more personal in nature, and I think that's what makes it so interesting and so fascinating, albeit in a unfortunate way. So let me start with some disclaimers, of course, in my PP, my PowerPoint. First of all, I do not know these people. One of the fortunate things about being outside of the streamer bubble, which
Andrew makes a point that I completely glazed over, that I completely remembered, but now I want to say it out loud. Streamers are weird. And why they are weird is not for the reasons that a lot of people will call them weird, okay? It's not because they yell very loud, they act wacky, they act stupid in front of camera and all of that. To me, they are weird. To me, streamers are weird is because they have arguably one of the best jobs anyone could ever ask for. Anyone could ever ask for. They get to play video games in front of a camera. They get to play video games in front of camera. They get to talk about whatever the hell they want to talk about. Whatever they want to talk about in front of a camera. Literally, their job is just to interact with a bunch of people in a chat. And they get paid big money for it. They get paid big money for it. I would love to get even a fraction of the audience that they have. If I ever got that many followers, if I got that big of an audience, if I get paid stable salary, stable life securing salary, just to talk to a chat online, I would have nothing to worry about. I would wake up grateful every single day of the day. I will wake up grateful every day. Just like PewDiePie. PewDiePie is the perfect example. He made it big streaming. He made it big streaming and he made it big doing Let's Plays on YouTube. He became really successful. He made a lot of money. And at the end of the day, when he made enough money, he just say, my time is off. My time is up. Let's call it a day. And what did he do? He got married. He got a child. And he lives his day every single day happy. Every single person, every single streamer should behave like PewDiePie. Every single big name streamer should behave like PewDiePie. They wake up every day of the day grateful that they are getting paid to do what they love. That not just they're getting paid to do what they love, they're getting paid a lot to do what they love. They're getting paid sometimes obscene sums of money to do what they love. What can be better than that? They have money. They have fame. Though personally, I think fame is more a con than a pro. But money. They get money. They get adoring fans. What more do they want? What more do they want? Yet despite all of this, they won a live lottery by being a large streamer and getting paid to stream. And what do? They start drama. They start harassing people for over egos. They abuse people. They allegedly abuse people. They allegedly abuse people, get involved in legal problems. They start shit. They stir shit. Squander their good fortune. Make no mistake, every single big name streamer, XQC, Asmon Gold, this Miskiff guy, Emiru Valkyrie, Pokemon, even Hassan, all of them won a live lottery by being a big name on streaming. They won the live lottery. They get paid a lot of money, they have fans, they have an audience, they have sway, they have influence. If I were in their shoes, I would never find reasons to complain. Unless, of course, it affects people as a whole, and including me. Like, things that are worth complaining, in my opinion, like censorship, like digital ID controlling, privacy destroying, all of those random things, yeah. Or my video games getting destroyed, yes. Those are good things to complain about, but not over drama. Drama that you create for yourself. Drama that you start out with others. I don't know what else to... I don't even know what else they want. What else do they want? They have everything. Honestly, the first thing I would do is, if I ever became that famous of a streamer and making that amount of money, I wish, if I ever made that obscene amounts of money streaming, the first thing I do, invest in real estate. That's literally what I would do. Invest in real estate. Invest in real estate, and you invest enough, you just collect the rent. You just collect the rent. Invest in, I would say the most important ones is invest in parking lots, invest in shop lots, rent them out, give the services. Once you make enough money, you're set. You're set for life. You're set for at least your generation. Maybe even the generation after, who knows? But that's like a pipe dream. That's really like a pipe dream. I can only fantasize about what could happen. I don't know if it will happen. I kinda wish. But yeah, long story short, streamers are weird. They won the live lottery and they squander it, starting drama and making lives miserable for themselves. I will never understand that.
Which I pretty much define as the American streamers that pretty much all hang out together, that are all doing house parties, they're going out meeting each other. There's advantages and disadvantages. The disadvantages, of course, you don't know what's going on, you don't know what people are doing, you're not listening to, the latest tips and tricks, etc. But at the same time, right, and this is the important point here, you're removed from the drama and you're protected from it. I would not want to be at one of these alleged parties or events, etc., and have seen these things going down. That's just a giant liability. And to me, hearing what these things going.
And funny how this works as well. This is also my opinion so far. Again, Andrew, thank you for mentioning this, but there's also a problem with VTubing. It's such a weird clique. Streamers like certain big name English speaking VTubers, the EN VTubers, they are one big clique where everyone knows each other. I find that weird. I guess you can call it networking, but other than properly introducing yourself to one another, a collab or two, just be amicable with each other. I don't know why go to this much trouble to form cliques. Why? Why go through this much trouble to form cliques?
Down is a great example of why you should not date people that are effectively your coworkers. And in this very case, we're going to deal with, what can be intercompany drama, intercompany issues here. And one other thing that kind of popped out to me as a disclaimer is that streamers are kind of weird in the way that they operate, in the way that they manage their relationships, and the way that they deal with their interpersonal stuff. Now, I know that
streamers have basically become, they're taking over the celebrity culture, and that is disgusting. Streamers are taking over the celebrity culture. You know, the celebrity culture, we always hear about it on the tabloid magazines. Streamers are just the current iteration of it. As celebrities continue to become irrelevant, streamers take over. And again, Andrew is going through something that is more like a superficial weirdness of streamers. I talked about the philosophical weirdness of streamers. And Andrew is talking about the superficial weirdness of streamers. What does that mean? It means exactly what it means, darkness. Celebrities, as we understand them from the 2000s and the 90s, they are becoming more and more irrelevant. People have learned to care less and less and less about celebrities and their gossip and their interpersonal relationships and all that nonsense. And now, because so many people have resorted to watching streamers, watching YouTubers, they in turn start gossiping about YouTubers and streamers. And streamers getting a little bit drunk in their e-celebrity status start to behave like the celebrities of the past. It's literally that simple.
Emaru and others have said, hey, this isn't stuff they would bring up online. Private life should be private. And I very much agree with that. But airing out all of your dirty laundry of your relationship live for millions to see is just not really the way to go. And I think, looking at this,
it's never the way to go, but this is the problem with streamers trademark. Those type of streamers. Not literal streamers, but streamers TM. Just like the difference between indie devs and indie TM devs. They're two very different beasts altogether. And they do not understand the value of privacy. This is the problem with Westerners. Again, this is the problem with Westerners. They never understand the value of privacy. Here's the problem with secrets and privacy is something that you have, and the very moment you share it even once, it's gone. It is literally gone. Your entire life is for the world to see if they want to. They do not understand that. And it's because of things like their inability to distinguish their public and private, and to know how to silo their private life and their public life. That's why stalkers happen. That's why you have stalkers. That's why you have doxers. That's why you have all those horrible, horrible things. Especially stalkers. Most specifically stalkers. I mean, that's what social media is for. Not exactly. I suppose we have a few different interpretations on what social media is for. To me, social media is the town square. It's where I exchange opinions and ideas with people. That's how I view social media. But of course, some people view social media as their personal, publicly accessible private diary. And that, in my opinion, is extremely stupid.
For all those that are wondering, hey, I want to become a streamer, you might want to think again, because there are various tolls, whether it's on your personal life, as you see here, relationships, mental health. There's a lot of things. Stress, I can speak to that. I've been very, very stressed out lately because it's a lot of pressure mentally, right? Not physically. It's not construction, right? It's not the hardest job physically ever. No, but there's a lot of mental pressure. There's a lot of social pressure, and that is very, very much true. But I will say one other thing as this.
It becomes a stress. It becomes a stress and a pressure if you are an IRL streamer. That is unavoidable. If you become an IRL streamer, you show your face every day. Yeah, it will be a stress and it will be a pressure because your face is there every day on the internet. Your face is publicly accessible. People know you by name. It will be stressful. And this is why, at the end of the day, being a VTuber is the best of both worlds. You are given the platform, you are given the outlet, you are given the venting space to say what you want to say, do what you want to do to a group of people who care, to an extent. To a group of people who care, to a group of people who likes to talk with you. But also, as long as you abide by classic, as in old school, VTuber etiquette, that's all it will be. That's why I think in many cases VTubers have a lot of upsides. VTubing has a lot of upsides. But of course, the upsides are mainly Asia focused because EN VTubing, sometimes they just ignore etiquette. At their own expense. At their own expense. This is why you have things like stalking VTubers. I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna place blame on anyone because at the end of the day, it's what they want to do, but they should be aware of the consequences of their own actions. I'm glad I live in the back rooms. I'm glad I live in the bedrooms. You don't even know which floor I am.
Disclaimer, I am going to focus on the law, as always, and focus on the, legal issues here at hand. But as a non-legal observer, taking off my handsome lawyer hat for a second, right? Moodang's wearing the hat right now. But we're taking off the hat. We're taking off the hat. And we're, as just a human being who watched this, I do not find Miss Kiff to be very...
Again, yeah, Lurkichan, you are very correct. That is something that I will never understand. It is something that I will never understand. It's a whole different story though when you have something like K-Saw. She started off as an IRL streamer that she just slowly transitioned into mixed streaming, part VTuber, part real life, part IRL. But she started off IRL. But what I'm unable to understand more, by contrast, are those who started off as VTubers and decide to show their face later on. That is something I do not understand.
Incredible. His story is not looking good. It is at a disadvantage. Now, I cannot say with certainty, absent proof in court or other hard evidence, who is guilty, who is not guilty, etc. But all of the factors right now favor Emiru. Emmy looks much more credible. Her presentation was much more credible. She seemed genuinely distraught versus Miskiff, who really only seemed distraught at the fact that this is going to ruin his career. He did not seem genuinely troubled by this on a deep sense. Both of them need to be speaking to lawyers. I do think Emmy is doing that. I'm not sure about Miskiff, although I'm sure he's thinking about it now. If he's hatching all these crazy plans like using rabbits as blackmail material, I'm sure he's spoken to a lawyer at some point. I don't think a lawyer reviewed his statement. I think he wrote down the statement.
Yep. Miskiff was not making the best defense for himself. His response was basically, what Emiru is accusing me is bad, but have you seen her rabbits? That's literally all that's long and short, that's basically his entire point. Have you seen her rabbits? And it's an accusation, by the way, also unproven.
Statement, and he just read it.
Everything is unproven.
If I was a lawyer and I was, advising him, I would not tell him to say the things he said. I would tell him to, keep that private and bring it up in court. But they decided to say it. And by saying it, there's pretty much mutual defamation going on. Now, I'm saying mutual defamation because somebody is telling the truth and somebody is not telling the truth, or perhaps both parties may be fabricating certain periods. Once again, I'm taking a neutral stance. I don't know. I have a bias based on my observations. I think Emmy is the more credible one so far. But from a neutral, taking out those non-legal observations, the defamation is there somewhere. Somebody is defaming somebody. So they need to speak to lawyers and get on top of that. So let's talk about Emmy first. I watched all of these videos. I sat today and watched all 3 hours of videos, including Asmongold's reaction to them. Shout out to the Roach King. I did think her presentation, once again, was very credible, and she also brought some receipts. She had the text messages, which was much more credible than the evidence that was brought by Miskiff, showing some random video of what could be any single rabbit's enclosure, or not even a rabbit, it could be another animal. Who knows? There was no rabbit in the actual video. That is very questionable. And it certainly does not, quote unquote, prove anything. And proving stuff online and social media really doesn't get you any points if you get hit with a restraining order, if you get with criminal, certain criminal sanctions, criminal penalties might happen there, or civil liability. That's not going to protect you. So I think she did a good job of presenting it. I know it was troubling. I know she was sick, but overall presentation by Emmy was good. So what are the main allegations in the criminal stuff and civil stuff I focused on? First, there's blackmail and coercion. So that is the aspect where if you go and speak out about a relationship, which is at the key here, and say bad things, etc., I am going to drop the rabbits, and we're going to get into the rabbits when we get into Miskiff, but I'm going to coerce you into not speaking. This is a problem for several reasons. One of which, once again, is these people were coworkers working at the same, under the same umbrella. There's a lot of issues when you're trying to coerce and blackmail a coworker. This can become a broader workplace issue. We know OSHA, right, guys? Real easy to submit that OSHA report. Not looking good on that, especially in Texas, under Texas law. There's also under Texas law, assault family violence. Now, understand this is domestic assault in Texas. That's how they brand it. And remember, assault is not actually striking somebody. It's actually just causing fear of imminent harm. So by punching holes in the wall and by doing other acts of violence, that could be construed as assault family violence. Once again, you don't need to be married for that. You can be a roommate, a boyfriend, etc. In Texas, that can fly. Now, there could also be sexual assault, maybe. Now, I'm very careful about this because we are, of course, in a, I don't want to say post-Me Too era, but I want to be very, very, very clear. We have at this point, a he said, she said story. Very difficult to prove those and very difficult to litigate those. Also, based on the factors, it seemed like, there was consent at one point, which was withdrawn. Okay, you let him kiss you, and then he jumped on top of you, said no, he got off. So there's some potential. Could it be essay? Yes, it could be. Could a court look at that? Once again, I'm taking a very neutral legal perspective. Could a court look at that and say that's not essay? Also possible, right? So both of those scenarios, very, very possible there, but she could still try. She could still try to bring that claim. And I think that's the trouble for Miskiff, is that whether or not this is something that would ultimately be adjudicated guilty, being on trial for sexual assault does not look good for your career.
It will always be the case, yes. There's a lot of cases that it happens. The mere accusation is already the biggest blow. And at some point, the court of public opinion may not give a shit about the official court. And that is a fact. But, oh boy, I remember those days. I remember some of those articles that came out. Holy shit, especially during the Weinstein incidents.
There's also intentional infliction of emotional distress. It definitely seems on a civil side like that is a clear thing here. He was trying to afflict her with emotional distress. She seems distraught. She seems to have damages. She seems to have mental suffering and mental health from that, which is a very real thing. And I think she could bring that claim. So these allegations, once again, they are very serious, but I want to stress this. And this is the point which I want to get to Emmy, if she's listening to this. Emmy, you need to make sure you're taking official action. Now, I know you're getting a restraining order, and that's good. A restraining order is a good first step. But understand, your restraining order may be limited to just his physical presence. Okay, he physically can't come near you. Now, some courts are willing to issue a digital restraining order saying he can't talk about you online. That's a little bit more problematic, maybe not constitutional. Some courts will do it, some won't, might be overthrown. But what really should happen is a police report here of some kind, maybe EEOC, OSHA. Once again, they were working together. This could be a situation in which this was bleeding over into her work. And once again, what was key to her testimony, what was key to her talking about, not testimony yet, but her statements. Her statements were, I was streaming this, I was playing a tank in WoW, or I was streaming this game, and he was jealous and made me stop. That's a workplace issue. That's saying, hey, look, they're dating, they were coworkers, right? Working under the same umbrella legally. There you go. I mean, once again, seems problematic. A reason why you don't date your coworkers. These sort of things will happen with any relationship that's botched. And let me just mention that the majority of relationships fail. So once you factor in that the majority of relationships, just dating casually, are going to fail. You are gambling on a game that you're going to lose. It's a stupid thing to do. Now, listen, have people done stupid things? Yes. Have people dated coworkers in the past? Yes. Look, I'm no saint over here saying it doesn't happen. But what I'm saying is it's a bad idea. It's a very bad idea. Beyond that, you could also do a civil lawsuit. And that's the thing I think would be most fruitful. Now, defamation might be difficult because you have to expose everything. And that's why I don't push defamation right away. I don't think Emmy should jump to defamation. I think she should start with something else like filing a police report, a workplace claim, or IIED, intentional infliction of emotional distress. With that, you're going to be able to go after Miskiff. You're going to be able to get his messages, text messages, etc., depose people that talk to him. I think that would be a smarter move than perhaps going after defamation, but it's up to her and her lawyers and what they decide. Now, let's talk about Miskiff over here and this lovely, lovely fellow. I found that what he did was soulless and
Oh, I do recall, I think I also saw Miskiff. He was one of those who, on stream. You know, during the incident last month, the really, really big incident where a guy named Charlie lost his life. He was one of those people who gloated about it. I do remember that. Made quite a bit of news for a brief moment. He was one of those who gloated about it. Can I say OSHA having any say of co-workers' romantic misadventure sounds like trying to destroy any avenue for people to form relationships? But it is quite customary for co-workers to not date each other. This is especially a thing in Asia. And when you're working with each other, the relationship should just remain professional. Colleagues, at best, maybe friends, but anything more than that, I don't think is appropriate. So I guess OSHA would still be, occupational health and safety would still be relevant. But of course, streamers being streamers and being silly, they have decided to date each other in a position of as colleagues. I think it says more about the flaws of society than it says about the problem itself, actually. Most people nowadays meet either at work or online. Online, yes. Probably. But work? I don't think it's appropriate. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. I've always formed the belief that if you are dating a co-worker, things can get very messy very quickly.
And really just reading off a statement that obviously was prepared. He admitted that, but was not screened, filtered, or really considered harshly. Throwing a plushie or a blanket is not going to get a girl hit with a assault charge or a battery charge. I'm sorry. That's not going to come to counter punching a wall, right? Those are not equivalent things. And perhaps I'm a little bit more hardened by this, growing up in South Florida, having one or two sandals thrown at me at some point, the chancleta. But that said, a plushie is not going to be that critical hit that takes you out. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know how soft you are, how much soy you've had for dinner.
Why? Yes. He basically said I rolled through a plushie at him, so she's as bad as me. That really was his statement. Allegedly, okay. Amiru allegedly threw a plushie at me, so she's as violent as me. That's Zavok. That's why it became a movie. That's why it became a stereotype. That's why it became a stereotype of a warning against dating as colleagues. Look at feature. An intercontinental ballistic intercontinental ballistic plushie ICBP. Oh no, that's horrible. That is deadly. Intercontinental ballistic plushie. Oh, Pedro, you are here. Okay. See you another day. Thank you for dropping by. Intercontinental ballistic plushie.
But that is not going to get a police officer in Texas to go slap some cuffs on Emmy and drag her to the police station. That's not going to happen. And the fact that he thought his big bullet, his silver bullet, was those rabbits,
the
is
rabbits.
a joke. Now, animal cruelty is a crime. And so the thing he messed up on is he's accused her of a crime. So if she did not do that, that is clear defamation. So Emmy now has a claim, in addition to the IAD, a clear defamation case saying, hey, you are now accusing me of a crime, animal cruelty, right? Killing the rabbits, right? That is not okay. And here's my thing for Misgift. Misgift, bro, if you are so dead set on saying the rabbits are a problem, why didn't you report it to animal control or the local, whatever the local authority is that oversees animal safety and health in your region, right? We talked about Hassan, Collargate. We all know about Collargate, and I helped out on Twitter, on X. I put out the information to contact the local animal services. So why didn't you contact animal services?
You know, the most baffling thing to me, what is the most baffling thing to me about Andrew? Andrew said on stream and on video that Hassan fans stopped him in Thailand. That's how unhinged Hassan and anyone who associates with him is. That is how unhinged they are. And basically, Andrew said his story, but I can't remember which video it was, but he said in his story that one time it was just basically, he was out of his house in Thailand, somewhere in the city, and he saw a bunch of, I think it was streaming. I don't know whether he was streaming or recording something, but a bunch of very clearly, American women, and they look like straight out of Tumblr. Apparently, they were straight out of Tumblr. And one of them basically low-key confronted Andrew. Something along the lines of, what are you recording, you know, all of that usual thing, what are you doing, and all these things. And basically, they were following him. And he had to outright say, you do not follow me or else I'll file a report, something like that. I don't know why. But long story short, apparently Hassan fans were this desperate to run defense for Hassan that they would go overseas. To harass a YouTuber for having unflattering things to say about Hassan. And that's wild to me. There are still some people, surprisingly.
If it's such a big deal, bro, where's the report to animal services? Let's see it. Show me the Carfax. Oh, you didn't do that. You just want to talk about it for internet clout. You just want to get people on your side. You want to bring up, your mental health as a defense, which isn't a joke. Mental health is a very serious thing, and people using it as a shield really undermines those that have legitimate mental health conditions. And it seems he may have even inflicted Emmy with a mental health condition, which would strengthen her IIED claim. So he really hasn't reported it. And beyond that, if it was under his roof, he might also be liable for it. So that is not really a defense. So if you're keeping animals on your premise and they are abused, you might be liable for that. If you're the co-tenant at an apartment or a house and you are jointly leasing that or jointly renting that, you're liable for that. It's under your roof. It's happening there. So that is not the legal bombshell he thinks it is. Now, if Emmy was lying about everything she said, which once again, I'm not saying she is, I'm just throwing out a hypothetical. If she was lying, then there would be a clear defamation case. Then he could clearly bring a defamation case. However, I don't think he wants all of the messages, text messages, emails, etc., to be obtained through subpoena if he files defamation. And I think this strategy of leaking information not only could constitute blackmail, but it's idiotic, it's childish, and once again, it's not official. None of this is actually official. It's just meant to try to destroy her character, destroy her reputation, which once again would just add to her damages if she ever tries to sue you, even for something like IIED. In fact, leaking information to damage someone's reputation, especially very personal information, yeah, that very much could be considered intentional infliction of emotional distress. And so what I'm thinking with Miskiff and
Rena, shut up. Rena, shut up. Go stand at the corner.
his absolute mockery of a counter is that you should be very concerned and lawyer up. And at this point, Emmy has a procedural, social, and evidentiary advantage based on what we've seen.
It should be 100% behind closed doors and official legal outlet, but this is the problem with streamers. Again, as Andrew said, streamers are weird. They do things that would otherwise be resolved privately because it's airing each other's dirty laundry, and they bring it all out into the forefront, into public. That is... If I were Emiru or if I were Miskiff, oh, God forbid if I were Miskiff or Emiru. All of this should have just happened behind closed doors. Just like with Cinder and everyone else. It all should have happened behind closed doors. But either way, I'd be lying if I say I had no love lost for Miskiff. And if it turns out that all of the allegations against him are 100% true, or mostly true, I would say he deserves it. My impressions of Emiru are very, very limited. I only loosely remember Emiru from her saying that, you know what, it's very funny. It's very, very funny because okay, this is very interesting. It's very interesting. My biggest, I don't like Miskiff. It's very interesting now that I'm actually, Emiru and Miskiff were dating, apparently, but one thing that really made me, have two different impressions on those two people was how they responded back in September over the Charlie Kirk incident. I'm sure you all probably remembered what happened to Charlie Kirk. But here's the thing. Miskiff gloated about his death. Miskiff gloated. Started making very, very, very uncouth jokes at the expense of his death. Miskiff did that. On the flip side, I recall Emiru, she said something along the lines of, you can have your opinions about that person who died, but now you're going around threatening other people for wanting to pay respects to him. That is not a good thing. When you're calling for violence, that is not a good thing. So I noticed the way both of them responded to the same situation. One of them was gloating about death and was implying it was a good thing. The other one saying that this should not be it. The other one saying this is not how you resolve differences. Resorting to violence is never it. And I recall when Emiru said that on stream, a lot of people harassed her for it. Wow. Yes. So I guess I can say, if I'm talking about my personal impressions about both individuals, I would say I hope Emiru is telling the truth and that Miss Keith indeed did those things. And he gets the repercussions for his actions. But I guess that is just my own bias speaking. That's just my own bias speaking. At the end of the day, I don't think I have that much of an emotional investment about this whole thing. I probably consider it like something I just watch when I have some food and I just want to surf the internet and watch something. But other than that, I don't think I want to invest myself that deeply into it.
Seen so far. Miss Giff definitely needs a legal counter or he's in trouble. So at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Miss Giff throw a lawsuit out there as a last-ditch gambit, as something, even Emmy said, a slap lawsuit, etc. Throw out some sort of lawsuit, which may be dismissed as it's filed, but it still would be a measure to try to stop this or cut back on this. We'll see what happens with that. A restraining order by itself is not going to be enough to end this dispute and is not going to be enough to put this to bed. There needs to be some other sort of action that's taken against whoever is responsible, once again being fair and neutral, likely Miss Giff, right? But we don't know right now. There needs to be some sort of action officially taken with the police, EOC, OSHA, civil lawsuit, something to close the chapter on this and to find out what exactly was going on and to get all those details out there. But I want to know what you guys think in the comments below. Who do you think is...
Rena? Rena, shut up. Rena, shut up. Rena. To be fair, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, last piece of topic for the last topic for the day before I move on to something. Oh, and this is a tiring topic. This is an extremely tiring topic. Back to UK. And the biggest reason why I titled and thumbnailed my video in such a way. So this article came out, and the first thing the moment I read this, I was like, this is a load of bullshit. This is a load of complete crap. And I question the intelligence of the person who believes this. I who legitimately question the intelligence of anyone who believes this. So, according to Keir Starmer, he insists that digital ID will never be used to put Brits under surveillance. Let's read a bit more. Keir Starmer has insisted digital ID will not be used to track every aspect of a person's life, and the scheme won't expand to a social scoring system like the ones used in China. Minister has been taking questions on digital IT in a bid to dispel what number 10 says is misinformation conspiracy theories about the policy, which is opposed by millions of people. Oh, yes. Misinformation and conspiracy theories. Yes, indeed. Indeed. It will not be used to track every aspect of a person's life. Oh yes, it's true. Misinformation, I'm sure it's true. Oh yes. Just like you said, the Online Safety Act would not lead to ID verification for accessing certain websites. Just like you said that it will never happen last year. Right? Government? Like you said last year, it's just a conspiracy theory, right? Just how earlier, merely a few months ago, about a month ago actually, just a month ago. Literally just a month ago. How you say that digital ID will not be a thing, it was just a hypothetical to consider one of the many options, is likely not going to be a thing. And what happened? A mere less than a week later, you announced the digital ID. And now you say you're not going to put the digital ID as a means to surveil your population. Oh yes, sure, it's going to be a conspiracy theory, right? Right, Keir Starmer, right, Mr. Starmer? Oh, Honorable Prime Minister? Well then what? Let's have a look at this, shall we? What's this? Oh, what's this? About 5 days ago. 5 days ago. What's this? Oh, UK government expects Online Safety Act to enforce preemptive censorship for priority offences. Digital pre-crime, where the algorithm decides guilt before anything gets seen. What's this? Oh! Under surveillance. Oh no! Oh no. What happened? What happened? Within the same day too. Oh! UK government is preparing to expand the reach of the already controversial censorship law, with a new set of rules that push platforms towards preemptive censorship. Changes will compel tech companies to block material before users can even see it, under the claim of stopping cyber flashing and content encouraging or assisting blah 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 blah. So they say. Priority illegal content. What is the priority illegal content? Will criticism of the government be considered priority illegal content? And when people realize, hey, criticizing the government is not illegal, then they say, oh, it's a technical error. What about all the other posts that you have deleted criticizing the government over the past months? Oh, it's just a technical error. Those posts are gone already. I'm so sorry. It was just a technical error. Go far beyond traditional moderation. Preemptive censorship to prevent individuals from encountering priority illegal content. For example, 10% of the company's global revenue. Like is, why do people take UK seriously till now? Why? In my most humble opinion, that country is a joke. Their population does nothing. All they do is complain online, sing songs out of the street, put flags on poles. Nothing else. Your petitions mean nothing to your own government. Literally, your government endorsed petitions from the official government website means nothing to your government. Every single foreign company can literally just say, every single foreign tech company can literally just say right now, F this, I want nothing to do with UK. You don't get to decide, you are not the boss of me, I will just leave. I hope every single foreign tech company does that. And I like to see what the UK government does in response when that happens. And what will the population respond when every single tech that they use, every single website that they use that is created by foreign companies suddenly disappear? Who do they have to blame? I really hope so. I really hope websites en masse, as much as it is a pity for a lot of UK netizens, a lot of websites en masse block UK from their services. If the UK wants their own great firewall by mainlanders, let them do it. Let those UK corporations create their own intranets. That was what I just said, yeah. Please. Start with Elon. Elon. You're likely never gonna share this, but Elon. Just cancel your services of X. Close off the UK. Evidently, the government doesn't give a crap about what its citizens want. And the citizens, it looks like, they are too weak to make proper complaints about their government. This is one thing that I've always learned about UK for the past few years. They love complaining online. They love complaining about their government online, about this and that online. They always say they're so sick and tired of it. I'm so sick and tired. 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 Well, how many more sick and tires are you going to have to say online before you actually do something about it? I'm not talking illegal, by the way. I'm talking about legal avenues. Legal avenues. Week to month long mass protests by the millions. How long until that happens? How long until the population annoys and makes their own politicians miserable to force them to push back against their government's agenda? And what did he do, Zavok? I saw the protest, but what did he do at the end of the day? A day or two of protest, the end. A day or two of protest, the end. A bit of singing, putting some flags on some poles. Nothing else. After a day or two of protest, everyone goes back home. Until the next government overreach again, then they complain about this online. A few people gather, and a day later they go back home. And it just keeps adding on, and they wonder why it keeps getting worse. Miss Iva say, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting things to change. That is the UK people, in my opinion. Whenever the government does something stupid again, they'll post about it online, complain about it. I'm sick and tired of this government. The end. Another thing happened. A handful of them gather for a one-day protest, then go back home. The end. Then something new happens. Then in comes another sick and tired series of another series of posts online saying you're sick and tired. It is rinse and repeat, and they think that government is going to be afraid of them. Then use your proper democratic process. I'm sure there's a lot of legal procedures that can shut down a government that obviously does not have the opposite of their interests at heart. I'm sure there are more legal procedures than what they have right now. But either way, it's sad. The UK people deserve what they get, and they're dragging us all down with them. Because I don't know when other countries are going to just use UK as an example. Like they always do. If they aren't using America as an example, they're using UK as an example. It's always these two. Yes, they can. But I doubt King Charles care. There is a reason why Queen Elizabeth II fought to stay alive for as long as she humanly could, to keep her own son away from the throne. I am of the opinion there is a very big reason for it. There is a very, very big reason for it. And now we are seeing that reason firsthand. The Queen, the late Queen, did not want to let go of the throne, not because she was power hungry. She did not want to let go of the throne because she knows her son is going to ruin things. And as we can see, what's the end result? Of course, it's my opinion. It's always my opinion. But I can say that this is an opinion shared by a lot of people. Well, either way, UK, Lucas, if you're here, try to cushion your fall. That's all I can say. Try to cushion your fall, because it's gonna get worse. So long as all you all do is leave posts on X or on YouTube about how sick and tired you are and say nothing else and do nothing else, it's gonna get worse. Without a doubt. Okay, that's the end of the yappity yaps part of the stream. Good, Cooper. I want to take a short nap. I'm gonna try and take a short nap, and after I wake up, I will see what to. I'll probably want to do a bit of a game. Let's see what games I want to play. Let me rest a bit. Okay, I'll just sleep later. Got a bit of like a micro power nap. Anyway. What games do I want to play today? I've been playing Starship Troopers Extermination. You know what? Let me see if I can get the game to run without causing issues with the stream. Let me have a look. Hold on. I probably have to lower the settings a little bit, but let's try it. Let's see if it works. We will continue the turn cringe tomorrow. I don't know, see if this works. Hold on. All right. I'm just setting some settings. Let's see if it works. Is the audio coming properly. I hope it is. Oh, come on. You cannot be serious. The video is not showing. Fine. Be that way. Looks like I have to do this then. No. Let's see. Okay, this thing is stupid. It looks like I can't stream this stupid game unless I look up what's causing the problem. Let me see. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Let me see what is wrong with this stupid thing. What a stupid game. How is it not? How is it causing so much problems? Yes, you can hear the music, but it is not capturing this stupid game. And I don't know why. I do not know why. I do not know why it's not capturing this game. What a stupid app. I probably have to search for a prop. Yes, it is on Windows. Everything, I have set everything properly, but I do not know why it refuses to show on OBS. It also refuses to show on window capture. This is the first time I've seen this problem. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen this problem. This is the first time I've seen this problem. It is a bit... It's not XCOM. It is not XCOM. It is... I want to play this game on stream. Well, worst comes to worst, I'll just play a bit of Payday, I guess. I guess chalk it up to Unreal Engine 5 being stupid. It's always with Unreal Engine 5. Always Unreal Engine 5 being stupid. Let me try one more time. Let me try one more time.
Welcome, citizen. Are you ready to do your part? Join the fight.
Very stupid. Extremely stupid. This is extremely stupid. It captures my OBS as well, and that's a problem. Let me just make a note on something first. Okay, close that. If worst comes to worst, I'll just have to play a different game. I don't know why this game is so stupid. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do. I'll close this. I guess we will do what Lurkicha recommends. I'll find another YouTube poop while I look for my solution on my phone. I'll look for another YouTube poop YTP. What would be a good one? Boy, that's nuts. Oh, I remember this. This is a fun one. So while I look for this stupid solution, we can watch this for a while. Okay? This is a nice and fun one.
Just believe me, don't watch.
Wait, is this a song? No. No, it's correct.
At this family reunion, we asked folks to come in. We asked the more nutritious lunch that's higher in protein than a super lunch. What'd we get? I know, chicken salad. Skippy has more lunch.
Let's try this, Annette. Ham on rye.
Or meatloaf. Skippy has more protein.
Let's try this, Annette. Ham on rye.
Or meatloaf. Sorry. Ounce for ounce, both Skippy Creamy and Super Chunk have more protein.
Let's try this, Annette.
Sorry. Or meatloaf. Sorry. Ounce for ounce, both Skippy Creamy and Super Chunk have more butt chunks and no family reunions.
And it tastes great, Mrs. Funicello.
No.
Flanders nuts are America's nuts. Americans taking fun facts, working hard and having hard days.
Americans love peanut flavor.
We've got number one in Flanders nuts. Nuts, Americans are fucking first.
And now, the one and only Planters presents Everybody's a Nut.
For our love of Planters cock peanuts, we'll perform the first say.
We're the reason everybody loves the nut.
She thinks I can't cook. Wait till she tastes this.
I'm getting hungry.
Be patient. Wait till she tastes this.
Can I help?
No, everything is under control.
Smell it.
Oh, Peter Pan.
Something smells very good in there.
Be patient. I can't cook. Oh. Only 780 of the finest freshly roasted shits in every jar. And
Something smells in there.
no, oh.
What the hell do you mean a Peter Pan peanut butter alert?
Eat some peanuts, Josh. She thinks I can't troll. Wait till she tastes this.
Can I help?
No, everything is under control. Oh. Smell it.
Can I help?
No. Oh.
I'm getting hungry.
Be patient.
I'm getting hungry.
Wait till she tastes
this. Whoa! Everybody's candy dipping. Everybody's scooping in the peanut butter. Everybody's licking your peanuts because it's good fun. Whoa! Everybody's sticking fingers in your butt. Look out! People dipping for the skipping for the dipping for the skipping for the dipping for the skipping for the spreading it on or maybe spreading it on or maybe sticking celery in your butt. Look out! Everybody's on for big pee, little pee, everyone's sucking it on. Whoa! Everybody's nutting. Cause it's good.
anti-cheat. Damn it, it's always easy anti-cheat. Always. I should have known. I should have known.
I have important news! Announcing! I have a big peanut! Indeed you have.
Great! I'll grab my
Big plump peanut! New Peter Eater with the big peanut!
No! 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 No!
Easy anti-cheat always blocks. It always blocks OBS every single time. It always blocks OBS. I hate Verizon. At least it's better than Game Guard. Starship Troopers Extermination. Let me try one more. Let me try one more cheat of sorts. Let me try one more workaround. If it does not work, then it is what it is. I'll play a different game. If it is what it is, then I'll play a different game. Let's try running that game on DirectX 3D, DirectX 11. Let's try and run this game on DirectX 11 and I'll see if it works. If not, next time I have to run OBS on admin mode. And there's a whole different can of worms. Rena, can you shut up? What a stupid, stupid thing to eat. Everything has a problem. Everything has a problem. Yes, it is easy and teachy. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. And teach it compatibility. Who does it? Oh, finally! I found this. I found the solution. Okay. Okay. Found it. I found the answer. Okay, I found the answer. So let me just close it and start over. I found the solution. I am so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart, Lakers. I am so extremely smart. I think. Let me try and load this again. Hey, so I don't have to run this stupid thing on admin mode. Let it run. 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 I hope we can connect to a match without problem. I hope it can run without problem.
Welcome, citizen. Are you ready to do your part? Join the fight in Starship Troopers Extermination, the only 16-player tactical co-op shooter that makes you a proud member of the United Citizen Federation. On the front lines, you'll engage in intense combat, strategic construction, resource management, and all-important squad-based tactics. To carry out your missions, you'll wield authentic Deep Space Vanguard-issued weaponry. Perfect for roasting, blasting, or spraying 200 rounds per minute at our greatest enemy, the Bug. These ugly, hive-minded monstrosities want one thing: the end of humanity. We need you to stop them. As a member of the elite Deep Space Vanguard, you'll operate across multiple planets, each with unique environments to test you. Within the Vanguard ranks are a range of ever-expanding roles, from the eagle-eyed sniper to the explosive savvy demolisher, the bastion of battle, the guardian, to the all-operations ranger, or perhaps the morally superior medic, to the base-building, flamethrower-friendly engineer. Whichever class you choose, taking on a mission together with your squad is key to victory. Whether establishing forward bases, holding the line against waves of enemies, striking the enemy in their territory, or wiping out an infestation. To protect your team from the Bug, utilize real-time voice comms to coordinate defenses, or launch devastating attacks. And as the bodies pile up in the carnage, utilize their chitinous corpses. Your handiwork is a tactical opportunity. This is a call to arms, a call to you, citizen. So choose your class, ready your weapon, and gather your squad. And remember, the only good bug is a dead bug.
Here we go, it's finally working, I hope. I hope it doesn't interfere with the audio. If it does not, very nice. Let me close some screens so that I can free up some resource. I don't need yakisoba too. I don't need voice chat. Y'all can see and hear me properly, lurkers? Okay, what do I want to put? I've been playing Medic for a while, but I think I like the old Morita more. I think I want to grind. I want to grind Sniper. Okay, here's the time that I have to wait. So while I wait, the game is standard price $30. Sometimes it goes on sale for about 25% off. But it's not the most, it's an affordable game. If you manage to get it a little cheaper, it's good. But I think at the $30 price point, you're getting a lot of content and it keeps adding up. So I think it's pretty good too. You will see soon enough, assuming I can connect to a game, of course. That's assuming if I can connect into a game. we load. Splendid, it load. Splendid, splendid. I hope it goes well.
Scans show a large Arcadian deposit deep in enemy territory on Valaka. The Deep Space Vanguard look to take the fight to the bug. Kill 'em all!
Oh dear.
Hive detected in your AO. Destruction of the hive is recommended.
Oh dear. This is, oh my
Signal
goodness.
booster has been
This is
set. Secure the location around the booster.
That was rough. These two things.
Warning. Vital signs critical. Death imminent. Emergency medical attention.
Oh my god, that's... No one is... I'm not equipped for to kill those things so quickly. I need someone with an explosives.
Get back in the fight, trooper. Let's go.
Okay, continue.
Reloading! Brimstone 1, reinforcements are limited. Keep your teammates alive out there.
Is everything still going smoothly on the streaming end? I hope the voice is still... You can still hear my voice. Oh dear. We have two teammates. How did I die? How did I die? What the hell? What killed me? Till now I don't never understand what killed me. Zephyr, this is getting old. Please stop. I don't like it. Zephyr, this is getting old. Please stop. I don't like this. This is one of the things I don't like. Don't stop making jokes about the muted because I really get panicky.
Get back in the fight, trooper. Let's go.
Oh my god, this is so...
Reloading.
We are running low on ammo. Oh my... This is not not a good map. I probably have to... Oh, they're over at the other. Okay, we really have to keep going. We cannot stay here. We cannot stay here.
Changing maps.
Now, let's see. Audio. Okay. They're not. They keep spawning, that's the problem. They keep spawning, we have to go. Deploying the control high. We need to close that. We need to close that back hole.
Changing magazines.
This is not ideal. This is not ideal.
Vital signs critical.
We really have to close that hole. They're just gonna keep coming until we close that hole.
Reinforcements are unlimited, Brimstone One. Get a move on.
Yes. This is not a good map to start on. I want to show you something that is a bit more... There is a bit more of the usual... Let's try different spawn points. Let's try and make it to... Let's try the other option. That hillside is definitely losing that... lose a pointless battle fighting up there. We will just have to head straight to the high. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not a good map.
Cover me. Reloading. Loading fresh
It's
mag.
UE5, believe it or not. I have no teammates. Typical. I have no teammates. Oh dear, that's a big one.
Changing magazines.
I have no teammates. So typical.
Cover me. Reloading.
Oh, that thing is tanky as hell. There is nowhere near enough players to push the objective. Needs the full 16 players. Oh no, I'm out of bullets. I'm out of bullets. Oh, this is not ideal. This is so not ideal. Too many of them. And I'm running low on.
Well done, troopers. Arachnid threat
Oh,
levels have been lowered.
that worked. Out of ammo. Oh dear.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, I'm out of bullets. I'm running very low on bullets. Oh dear. Okay, this is... You know what? We'll just fail it. Just fail the mission.
That's a wrap, Brimstone 1. No more meat for the grinder. Get to the LZ and come home.
This was never going to end well, actually. This was never going to end well. This map is unbalanced. Very unbalanced. Thank you, early access, for making it near impossible to play this. Oh no, last guy. And you stayed. Oh, no. Oh, you have to run. You have to run. You have to... Oh god. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, we still one more survivor. This is the problem when you only have funnels. The problem is that we do not have a lot of don't have a lot of players, and the bugs keep respawning without proper. The bugs keep respawning without proper. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. How are you gonna survive this? Oh dear, you're dead. Everyone's dead. Everyone is... Oh no, what? 2 guys left. Oh no, everyone's dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. Now this is a grand fantasy, Lurkers. Oh, they're all dead. Oh no, even their heavy... Even the machine gunner is out of machine gun bullets. Oh my god, oh dear. This wasn't part of the propaganda. Yes, it was not part of the propaganda. So, I think this is a good first impression. Being destroyed by bugs. Now this is grand fantasy at its best. Oh no.
We're leaving in 30 seconds. Get in the ship or be left behind.
Oh no. Oh no yet. Oh no, no one made it out alive. No one made it out alive. Wow, one guy made it out alive. Good for him. Oh, I might. Yeah, only one guy can make it out alive. Oh, we have to play a different map. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ooh.
Cover me! Reloading!
Barely made it. Oh, he's dead. He is so dead. Oh no. Oh dear. That was rough. No, you get respawns, but this team was not very good and they used up all the respawns pretty quickly. Oh, there was a horrible performance. That was horrible performance. We're gonna try a different. Hopefully we get a proper. Hopefully we get a proper mission. Not one of these behind enemy lines nonsense. People die when they're cute. Oh yes, nice and quick join. Good. A nice and quick join. People die when they are cute. Indeed they do.
Gas and ore win the war. The Deep Space Vanguard deploy to the harsh and inhospitable world of X-11. Keep your helmets on, drive back the bugs, and collect valuable planetary data in our war against the arachnid threat.
Grenadier push. I will join. What do I want to join? I want to unlock the sniper rifle, but I want to play medic. I'll just play medic.
We are reading that the mobile headquarters is online and operating at full capacity. Stand
There
by
we
to
go, we
receive
can
the
start
ARC.
build.
Brimstone 1, this is Vulture 1. Payload is loaded
Oh
up and
yes, this is
en
a
route.
proper mission.
Stay clear of the
Arc
drop
mission. Arc mission is basically the bread and butter of this game so far. Oh, we can build stuff. Okay, let's build.
Payload has been delivered. Brimstone 1 have the ARC. Vulture 1 returning to base.
More locations spotted in your sector. TAC map updated. Get those resources and build up your base.
Okay. Not enough ore to complete the defenses, so we have to go look for some. There's one up there. Ore refinery condition 250 meters, give or take. I will, since I'm a medic, I probably should follow them. Oh, there's a whole lot.
Load the fresh mag.
Got a dart gun which can let me heal people.
The base is under attack in the northern quadrant.
Okay, oh dear.
Cover me. Reloading.
Okay, yeah.
Control detected in the field. Its destruction is highly recommended. Be advised, arachnid threat levels have risen.
Alright, let's keep going. Oh dear. Oh dear, there's a whole lot of, that's a lot of. Oh dear, they're coming. Oh, don't block. Don't block my shots, please. Do I need ammo? Oh dear. Oh dear. Where is he? Okay. Send the drone to heal up. There we go. Oh dear. What are you? Oh. Okay. Oh no, more coming.
Arachnid hive detected in your sector. Proceed to destroy it. Abandoned fortification in your area is now authorized for teardown and reuse. Delivering grenade! Be arching to it.
Oh dear. There's so many of them. Yes, there's a gun that heals other people. Everyone's except for this guy. Let's need to. Too out of range.
Be advised, Arachnid patrol spotted in your AO. Proceed to terminate the patrol. Be advised, sensors indicate Arachnid threat levels have risen. Sky Marshal Ramsey has limited the meat for the grinder, Brimstone 1. Reinforcements don't grow on trees. Mission success is imperative.
So we have 48 respawns left. Someone got themselves killed. Oh, the box, I can see the box over there.
Western quadrant.
Come on, let's move over here.
Oh shoot. Oh my god. And thank goodness for the stun grenades. That almost killed me.
The base is under attack in the northern quadrant.
That one was even less respawns. I was like, I think. Yes, Starship Trooper extermination, that's right. Okay.
The base is under attack in the eastern quadrant.
Oh dear. Someone's down. We cannot afford to lose respawns like this. Please, 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 please. He's up there. I can't shoot him from up here. You cannot be serious. I cannot shoot you from up here.
The base is under attack in the southern quadrant.
Not yet. I don't think they haven't added maps yet.
The base is under attack in the southern quadrant.
Changing magazines! Enemy arachnid patrol detected. Eliminate it to reduce arachnid threat levels in your AO. Warning. Arachnid threat has risen in severity.
Alright. So we need one more batch of ore.
The base is under attack
We need one
in the
more
southern
batch
quadrant.
of ore. And only 2 teammates are there managing the ore. We need more people. They can... no, 3. But they're crowded. Oh, they're getting swarmed. They're getting swarmed indeed. Oh goodness, this is a mess. Oh.
The base is under attack in the northern quadrant.
Okay, escort the last guy.
The Ark is under attack.
We have to escort the last guy because we just need one more one more ore. And the bug just goes straight for... Of course the bug goes. Okay.
The base is under attack in the eastern quadrant.
Cover me! Reloading!
Okay, we're done. Now we have to collect fuel.
Great job, Brimstone 1. The board levels are good to go. Loading fresh mag. Brimstone 1, gas refineries are up on the TAC map. Get the Ark fueled up. Stay sharp.
Oh.
Large arachnid patrol detected in the field. Its destruction is highly recommended.
Yeah.
Be advised, arachnid threat levels have risen.
Four bucks. Okay, warrior Q. Oh, there's a whole lot of them. There's a whole lot of them. There is a lot of them. So this game needs to have proper team coordination. Some of the teams have to go and collect resources to power up the objective, and the others have to defend the objective. Oh gee. Oh no, oh no, no, no.
Abandoned fortification in this area is now authorized for teardown and reuse. You better beat Archie to it.
Okay, what else? I'm gonna build a turret. The 2 turrets here, so we don't have to build one there. We will instead build one here, I think. Maybe I build a turret. Oh no, no resources for the turret. Typical. How did that wall crumble?
The base is under attack in the western quadrant.
Why does that wall keep falling? Oh, you destroyed the wall. Okay, fine. So, where's the fuel?
Be advised, arachnid
Fuel
patrol
is
spotted
quite
in your AO.
close.
Proceed to terminate the patrol. Attention, elevated arachnid threat levels have been detected.
Fuel is quite close to, let me go check. Oh dear, oh god. Yeah. Oh, I went the wrong direction.
The base is under attack in the western quadrant.
Oh, they're over there, okay. We need 5 more oil. 5 more canisters of oil.
The base is under attack in the western quadrant.
Close this. Oh no, someone's down, someone's down.
Attack in the western quadrant.
There we go, I revived him. Oh, dear. This is one of the things that I like about Starship Troopers examination. The bodies are persistent. Oh dear. Okay, we have to go back,
The base is under attack in the northern quadrant.
Oh, this
Large arachnid patrol detected in the field. Its destruction is highly recommended. Warning, arachnid threat has risen in severity.
I just want to play another RTS Warcraft, yeah. I remember spending a lot of time on Warcraft 2. Modding the game. We were editor. The fire effects are too bright. Cross is right.
The base is under attack in the southern quadrant.
Okay. Coast is clear for now. How much do we need? We need 3 more. 3 more. We need 3 more.
The base is under attack in the southern quadrant. The base is under attack in the northern quadrant.
Got some ammo. And got some things to tie me over. Let's see what's going on back at the base.
The base is under attack in the southern quadrant.
Okay, they're being attacked. They're at the gas refinery area.
The base is under attack.
Be advised, a resource cache has been detected in your AO. Enemy arachnid patrols detected. Eliminate it to reduce arachnid threat levels in your AO. Be advised, sensors indicate arachnid threat levels have risen. Changing back!
The base is under attack in the western quadrant.
Everyone ready? Oh, they're back. They're back. Okay. Okay, I need to leg it. I'm gonna collect this gas canister. I'm gonna leg it. I'm so gonna
The
leg
base
it.
is under attack in the western quadrant.
Okay. Oh. Let's. I need to get in to the base. And close. This is the. This is the not the right place. Need to. Over there. Okay.
Prime to slam, Brimstone 1. Last chance to build defenses. But not our
All right. Now here's the action part. Here's the exciting part. Base defense.
The base is under attack in the west morning. The arc is under
This is
attack.
this is where it gets exciting. The base defense part. wanna build an MG up here, if I can. Will they let me build an MG? Oh yes, I can still build an MG. That's nice. I can still build an MG here. Can I build ammo crates? Nope, I can't build ammo crates here.
You got 30 seconds left before the arc activates.
Can I or not? Can I try and build? No, it won't let me place.
Heads up. 10
It won't
seconds
let me
to arc
place.
clamp.
Okay, this is gonna get exciting.
The base is under attack in the northern quadrant.
Here we go. They are coming.
Attention, elevated arachnid threat levels have been detected.
Where are they coming from? Oh, they're coming from there. Oh, bugs from there too. Oh dear. The fire effects for the energy is quite... It's quite over the top. It's hard to see. Oh no, there's a breach in the wall.
Arc is at 25% complete.
Okay. Okay. Ready? Oh shit, what the hell was that? Oh, there's the bug artillery. Not ideal. Oh, there's a lot of... Okay. Oh. Oh, shit. Ugh. Okay, restock. Engine needs to be restocked. Oh, there's a big box there. Get in the base. Get in the base. I need to restock. no, they're in the base. I need to rebuild quickly.
Arc is at 75%. We're almost there, Brimstone 1.
We need to build this quickly. He's safe. Oh, Jill. Ah, Jill. Okay.
Well done, troopers. We got what we needed. Drop what you're doing and head to the extraction point.
Oh, okay, we're done.
Emergency. Arachnid threat levels
Alright,
have maxed
so
out.
now we have to
your
extract.
position.
We have to extract.
This is Vulture 1. Evac is on the way.
We have to extract. I need to know where is it. Where is the extraction?
It looks a little crowded down there. Vulture 1 is inbound for extraction.
Okay. How to properly extract safely, well, with some degree of success, stick together. Oh dear. Oh, we have to run, we have to run, we have to run, we have to run. Extraction usually is every man for himself, but oh dear, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, there's extraction, I can see. Okay, now sage our place. Oh, that was horrible. So now I can worry about covering. Now I can just worry about covering the rest of the team so that more can extract. There are so many of them. Oh dear.
We're leaving in 30 seconds. Get in the ship or be left behind.
Where's the rest of them? Oh, 6 are dead. 6 are dead, we have.
All the way into the back. We are en route back to the turret.
Oh, we're done. Oh, that was an intense one. pretty intense. Nice and intense round. Maybe we can afford to do one more round. One more round and then we'll call this a stream. Ooh, colored dirt. One more round and we can call this a stream. So, lurkers, what do y'all think of Starship Troopers Extermination so far? 23 of you lurkers now on the stream. What do y'all think of this game so far compared to Helldivers? Do you agree with me in saying that this is a better in terms of grunt fantasy? This is actually better than Helldivers in terms of grunt fantasy? Let me see, what can I do? I can get an A reflex sight, a compensator, FMG rounds, and a quick load. Is a proper grand fantasy, right? Okay. Grenades, chem grenades, I prefer that. First aid steam fabricator, healing beacon, combat steam fabricator. Steam dart is still pretty useful actually. How do I shout at them? Let me check. I need to check with the controls. Crouch, fire, focus, interact. How do I shout at someone? Class ability. I don't know how to do it. One more round and we'll call this a stream. 16 players, yeah, it is a party. It is really a big party when you play it. But the bodies disappear. Zephyr. This one the bodies are persistent. If you kill enough bugs, the bugs actually also have to climb just like you do. First aid steam dart, logistics training. Anything good to get? Matchmaking? Oh, you know, more players, it'll be easier to matchmake, that's the thing. So right now, it can take a while to matchmake. If you're lucky, it's around back to back, so matchmaking does not become a problem. If you're not lucky, it can take upwards of 5 minutes, which is not too long, but still long enough. Okay, we're almost into a new game. Get back in the fight. Yes, sir. We are getting back into the fight.
We take you live to the planet Boreas, Armed to the teeth and
Here
suited
we
up,
go.
the Deep Space Vanguard will take the fight to the bug to establish a foothold
Ah,
in this
snow
system.
mission. Snow mission. This is. I want to use my. I want to level up my sniper class actually. We will worry about that later. I want to level up my sniper.
Fire to Brimstone, a self-secure mission has been administered by command. Carry out the objectives as ordered. Fire out.
Still mobile HQ. Oh dear.
Sky Marshal Ramsey has limited the meat for the grinder, Brimstone 1. Reinforcements don't grow on trees. Mission success is imperative.
Cover me! Reloading!
This is Pyre. Mobile HQ is transmitting, and we have a fix on your location. Arc is en route.
Okay.
Brimstone 1, this is Vulture 1. Payload is loaded up and en route. Stay clear of the drop zone.
It's probably gonna come in the future, bro. And bro, this game is still on early access.
Payload is on the ground. Vulture 1 is returning to the garbage.
Let's build bunkers. Oh. Okay. Let's build them walls. As Orange Man would say, build the walls. Pink woman and orange man. Okay, let's continue with this. Alright. Oh, over there, okay. Let's go, build the walls.
Troopers, 10 seconds until the arc activates. Connection active with the
Okay.
arc. Ground wave from the arc stirred up some of the
One more
horns.
tower to
Hostiles are
build.
en route to the arc now. Arc has been fired. Data from the seismic pulse looks good. Expect a horde inbound to your location.
One more.
ETA, now.
Okay. Time to protect the ark. Where are the bugs? Over there. Oh, okay. There's a bit of rubber banding. Okay, there's a lot of them.
Arc is at 25% complete.
Oh no. Okay, so it's above. Time to repair the walls. We have to repair these walls. These bugs are really not gonna let me repair them. Oh dear. Okay, you need more.
Brimstone 1, hang in there. Our data collection is reading at 50%.
Come on, build it, build it, build it, build it, build it. There we go. Okay. This is not the most glamorous job, but someone has to do this. Someone has to do this. Oh dear, I'm being attacked. Someone shoot!
Mark it at 75%. We're almost there, Brimstone 1.
Okay. Oh god, yeah. Oh no, the bugs broke in. Oh my god. Oh, the big one's broken. Oh, another really big gap. Another really big gap. Damn it! No! Stupid bugs. Excuse me, hello?
Pack it up, Brimstone 1, and prepare for extraction.
Hello? I'm gonna spawn quickly. I'm gonna try and spawn quickly. I'm gonna try and spawn quickly. There we go. Oh my god, there's a lot of rubber banding.
This is Vulture 1. Move to the designated LZ. On the mount.
Over there. Okay. I gotta run, gotta run, gotta run.
Cover me! Reloading!
Okay. I can now give cover for the other. Mark can give cover for the others. Oh god. Now. Those gun bugs are the most annoying. there's a whole lot of them. The music is quite dramatic actually. I don't like this game's music. It can get very dramatic, especially the extraction music.
Vulture 1, ready for extraction. We're leaving.
Oh, that was a very quick one. That was actually a very quick one. Okay, got a goodie. Hello, Trumpet, welcome, and thank you for the gift there. Wani no bye. Go thank Ina. Go thank Trumpet, please. Ooh, magazine bandolier. My Morita Hawkeye is level 3. Let's see if I can get something fancy. Let's see if I can get something fancy. Sniper. 3 times optic. Or reflex sight. I don't need a reflex sight. Magazine. Extended mag. Okay. But I've got one more. Maybe I don't need it. I don't need it actually. Why would I want a Morita? A Morita assault rifle. Why would I want that? Why would I want a Morita assault rifle over a... This one does more damage. I want to get this one. But I have to go reach level 15. Since that was a very short mission, let's play one more. It was a very short one, so let's play one more. Proper length mission. And after that, we'll call it a day. I should unpin this. I should unpin this thing as well because I don't need it anymore. I have to grind for that. I have to reach level 15.
The Federation corvette Sparta is
Last
under
mission,
attack.
hopefully
The Deep Space Vanguard stands ready to assist as SOG teams embark on their valiant mission against the Arachnids.
Oh, I might as well play medic.
HQ wants an assault and secure out Brimstone 1.
I'll have to play medic.
Secure
It's
our
more
regions and
convenient
move
this
to the
way.
next objective in order. Let's hit them hard and fast. Fire out. Come on, let's move here.
Alright. It's gonna be a big fight as we do the first objective. This is the newest map, it seems. There they are.
objective location.
Okay.
Fire out.
Let's do this quickly. Build the bunker quickly. Okay. Now we just have to have some stings for personal consumption. Okay. Now we can keep going.
Warning. Arachnid threat has
This is the
risen in
last.
severity.
This is the last one we play. After that, we record the streamer. No? Oh no. Okay. That was an okay confrontation. Let's go to the signal booster.
Well done, Brimstone 1. Proceed on to your next target after rearming. Fire out.
Alright. Proximity buff mine, I don't need that. I just need ammo. Okay. So now where to? Wait for the next objective, okay? Okay. I'll just follow the rest. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, secure another signal booster. Oh, another base we can reconstruct. Good. Another base we can reconstruct. Okay. Oh, there they are. The bugs are coming. The bugs are coming. Okay, that is good. Scan beacons. Drop field device. This is some. Oh, we have to go back. Okay, we have to go back to. Okay, this is creepy.
AO is secure. Keep the pace, Brimstone 1. Let's reload and push forward. No letting up now.
All right.
We are seeing a large amount of enemy activity in your AO. Base construction is a go. Move.
Okay.
Warning. Arachnid threat levels have increased.
We have to build a base to defend only the invasion. Oh my goodness. Marcus, I cannot believe you all of you are only thinking about this. Is this hard? Okay. Let's start building the base quickly. Okay. Start building the bases everywhere. Quickly, 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 quickly. Oh, tower. Another tower.
Arc activation beginning in 30
Electric
seconds.
wall. Okay.
Ten seconds until the arc is activated.
10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Sonar pulse looks good. Arc is green across the board. Expect a lot of bug resistance.
All right.
Yourself. Arc has been fired. Data from
Oh
the
my
software
god,
pulse looks
we
good.
still have.
Expect a horde inbound to your location. ETA.
Okay.
Now.
Where are they coming from? Where are they coming from? They're coming from there. Okay.
Reinforcements are limited. Keep your teammates alive out there.
What's that?
Arc is at 25% complete.
Oh dear. back up. I'm running low on bullets.
Okay, that's 75%. We're almost there, Brimstone 1.
This bunker is the only thing that's keeping me safe. They're all swarming the side of the wall. Okay, we have to.
Good job, troopers. We are reading the Archivist's
Okay.
data collection. Prepare to
Oh
find
no.
out the extract.
Oh, they were done.
Vulture 1 here.
Oh,
Might
right.
get on the way for
Prepare to
extraction.
pack up and extract. Oh shit. Oh. Let's see where's the extraction point.
Vulture 1 is inbound for extraction.
Okay, 200 meters. That way. Throw. It's a shot trap, so I'll just toss it at where they spawn. So you never run out of grenades, you just have to wait for it to respawn. Okay. Here we go. Oh, there was an intense last round. I hope this convinced you all to play this game because it's fun. Oh, it was on easy. Oh, shame. I hope this convinced you all to try this game out in the future. Not a bad performance, all things considered. Alright. That is... I was automatically match made to easy mode. I think everyone picked easy mode. Let us see if there's anything nice. Medic. Medic is actually the funnest class, surprisingly enough. One of the funner class. Usually medics are boring, but this is not the case. And it's very easy to contribute to the team if you play as medic. But anyway, just as well. Tomorrow same time on Twitch because of course as always DMCA days. Tomorrow same time on Twitch. And as for this Friday, there is a high chance I'll be busy this Friday, so unless I inform you all, there will be no stream. I work under the assumption that this Friday I have no stream, okay? So this Friday I'm a bit busy. But anyway, thank you for being here tonight, lurkers, or today, whatever time it is there for you. With that out of the way, let's see if there's anyone to raid. Is there anyone I can raid? Let's check. Let's see if there's anyone I can raid. Maury, Ryan. Ryan, I haven't raided Ryan in quite a while, so might as well try. Might as well go with her, okay? I'll send you off to Ryan, Lucas. I haven't raided her in quite a while, so might as well just say hi. As always, remember Ryan does not like spam on her chat, so just keep that in mind. Oh wait. Where is she? Oh, did she just... Their stream just ended. Did her stream just ended? Let me check. Did her stream just end? No, that seems about right. Let me see. Did she disable raiding already? Well, let's see. She disabled raiding. I don't know why she disabled raiding, but it is what it is, I guess. She disabled raiding. That's a shame. So you know what? I'll just redirect you to Pink Woman, okay? I'll just redirect you all to Pink Woman. So anyway, lurkers, have a good night or a good day, everyone, and I'll see you all tomorrow on Twitch, okay? Oh my goodness, I feel tired today. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow. And Yuria, welcome back, but the stream is about to end.